Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here coming at you with another raw narrative. Here's a brief disclaimer for tonight's show. Let's watch.
That's ignorant! Allegedly, that's ignorant! Ignorant.
Judgment, Aslı.
Boy, you read my thoughts. You've got the shinin.
You mean shining?
Shh! You wanna get sued?
Judgment, Aslı.
You just use that shin of yours to call me and I'll come a running.
Moving for what?
But don't be reading my mind between 4 and 5. That's Willie's time.
Hey, yo, boss. I love him when he does that. But y'all don't say that.
Let's watch.
Don't get me back to good bullshit.
Oh my god, you guys, it's breaking news right now. SF just posted this on Twitter. Our expert analysis confirms the truth. Wow. They really can't get their grammar straight, can they? We could probably tell who has put this together, and I'm guessing it's Cluminasty and Clitoris. So let's take a look. It looks like they do confirm that this is in fact one of the feet. I get that they're trying to laugh off their pain after licking their wounds because they know that there's something more to this photo. I know this because he admits where the photo actually came from, that it was taken from the flashlight video. So laugh it up all you want, you guys. It's all good because we all know what's coming. Clank, clank. You're going to the clinker, Chris and Katie, to the clinker. Let's look at their expert analysis, shall we? Oh, here it comes, in brighter, except for the toes don't line up. The second toe is right over Chris's face where it belongs. I hope no feet were harmed in the making of this trash. See ya, Nancy Grace.
Away, Kimosabe. This is my house now.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here coming at you with another raw narrative. Good to see everyone tonight. I see Blessed Mama in here, Show Poodles, Brenda, Find Summer's Truth. Good to see you guys. Holly S. Good to see you. Bam Bam. Cherokee 1971. Good to see you. Welcome in. We have Elizabeth. Let's see, Limelight Girl. Nice to see you. Hey, Limelight Girl. I wasn't able to put your photo in the live tonight, but I have it, or I'll put it, excuse me, I will put it in the live tonight, but I wasn't able to put it in my video because I had a lot of trouble editing for some reason today. I kind of got busy with some other things. Thank you, Holly S. Gracie's Gavel, good to see you. Poppy Love, how you doing? Hey, Star. Good to see you. Unnamed True Crime Channel, Misty Moonlight, good to see you guys. Thank you for the green hearts. Gracie's Gavel says, whoever said Justin played the image months back is wrong. It was 10 days ago. Oh my gosh. So I saved a couple of images just to kind of show you guys just points of reference. So I do have those. in the back there. Hey, Carla, good to see you. So, Bear Honey, nice to see you. Pink Butterfly, good to see you. Oh, look, we have a new member, Carla. Welcome, welcome, guys. Hey, Ann Reynolds, good to see you. Good to see all of you guys. So tonight was a crazy night. We've had a lot of goings on, and I finally got that video up. I was working on it a lot last night too. So but I wanted to kind of pull in some images, and then I didn't get some permissions that I was seeing. Lil Red, she's on vacation right now, and so she's been sending me images, and there was one in particular where she found the stripe, and then there was a few things where she found some images, something in the image, I should say. I really hope we're not looking at something as rudimentary as a Dr. Scholl's foot pad or anything like that. But, we might be. I'm not going to discount it completely. I just figured I'd do a quick video to rebut that as well. So, Rita, good to see you. Nice to see you, Rita. If Ellie would have those images, we might have had an arrest. I know. I'm wondering if they've looked at it frame by frame. I don't know. I'm assuming they have them. Maybe that's the best resolution that they get until they start getting maybe blurry, and maybe they just don't want to jump the gun, so to speak. Hey, Margaret, good to see you, Margaret Chapel. And so, you know, it's definitely up in the air. I'm not going to say it's not, but I do find it really interesting to look at these different images and see what we can find in them. Of course, I don't think the foot fit on there. Well, not literally anyway. Figuratively, it fits. Reach for the sky. Good to see you. Hey there. Hey, Hope. Oh, thank you. Did you laugh? I'm glad you laughed, Hope. That's wonderful. I never heard anyone mention delusions of grandeur with her, but spot on. Oh, anywho, I love your research. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hope. That's so sweet of you. Welcome in. And Suzanne, welcome in. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Suzanne. Um, Yeah, I had to do it right because it was so bad. Like the things that they were saying were so bad. And then also, it really took away from the niceness that and kindness that Bullhorn Betty showed me, and just the kind words that she was saying. So I also wanted to say thank you to her right away in the video. So it was just my opportunity to kind of yeah, do a rebuttal. Hey Tina girl, good to see you. Just got done watching that video. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much, Margaret. And then Gracie sent me over the Dr. Scholl's video, and so that's why I was later, because I was like, oh, I need to make one really quick. Thankfully, it was fast, so it wasn't. It didn't take me long to create that one. Margaret says I also like everyone's ideas on that image too. I know, I love it. You guys have sent me so many, and I wish I had the time to upload them all in here because I would love to. Again, Lil Red showed me one where you can actually see a face on the person that I said might be an arm hanging over. So that one's really good. She might have posted that one on her channel. If she did not, she's someplace remote, and so she texts me when she can, and she's been playing with the images. She has a brand new laptop, so it's all about the programs that you have and what you can play around with, how long you want to sit there and kind of play with the exposure. I have an interesting video that I want to show you guys, and I know that if you've watched the rebuttal, then you've seen this video, but I just want to play it really quick just so we can kind of establish a baseline for the night, in terms of what we would be looking at on a still frame, right? So if we take a picture of something with our phones, or if we take a video, um, when we're looking at and manipulating the photo, enhancing the photo to try to see what the images are, there's going to be some differences, a camera versus a video. So say we pause the video, these people might still be in motion. Obviously, if they're carrying something out, then they would be in motion toward the vehicle, perceived vehicle. And so in that case, because I'm not going to say it's a truck. It does look like a truck just from the way it's shaped, but as we'll see in these images, it kind of changes a little bit too, where maybe that isn't a truck. So we can just explore that tonight and look at it. But I do want to talk about how it would look, because obviously if someone's in motion, there might be say an arm hanging over, like Clue was talking about, the fact that the arm was too big to be hanging over the side of somebody's shoulder. But if they're in motion, or if it just catches, like, it could look bigger than what it is. That's just an example. But I think it's something to definitely look into. Also, the shutter makes a big difference, because when you're taking a picture, the shutter opens and it gives you a better coloring and different things. But as the gentleman said in the video, who's super smart, and he is with, let me give him credit, I put him in the link to the other video. Let's see, he is the Action Lab, and he explained, he actually excuse me, explains it very, very well. And he goes into the details about how if it is a video, there's no shutter, and so the video is just less. And then also the grayscale at nighttime, no matter what, everything is going to look a black or white color, because it all turns to grayscale. So that was another kind of rebuttal to that, that it has to be Seth's truck, because if it's a white truck, or Chris had to be wearing a white shirt. No. And also, the enhancement that I made to it was turning the image into grayscale as well as we can see in the image. Let me show you this really quick. Because this one is more of the original, of like an original. So let me show you the one here that was on X. Let me hide this really quick. Sorry, guys. Oh, there we go. So when we're looking at this, this is the original image that we used to enhance from X right here. Now, this image was enhanced like 4 times, but I've only uploaded 2 of these, because it's the same thing. But then if you look at it like this, right? So it does look like, a shape, but you can also see it looks to me like a light back here in the far left corner. Sorry, I don't have a mouse to kind of go over this with you guys, but now you can see the shirt is purple. I loved in the video how the Action Lab discusses how our cones and rods in our eyes, in our retina, shows how the color is perceived. So the color is going to be perceived in the greens, and reds, and that sort of thing. So, and we do know that whenever we mix colors together, like say green and yellow, it makes blue. And so that has a lot to do with it as well. So people who like art will know these kinds of things. I like to mix my own paint colors. And so when I'm painting, and so I've learned kind of the combinations that make the colors really pretty, instead of making it just like a gray or a blobby color. And then let me show you this one, which is pretty interesting, because this is purple. And we see this, now the face looks more pronounced in more of a purple hue, more of a skin, but you can tell it's the same color as whatever the image is over the shoulder. The black stays black, and this is credit to Limelight Girl, Limelight Punk. And I hope I've spelled all of this correctly. But then the photo on the left-hand side is just the original original collaboration with Gracie Scavell and me. And then, of course, our star went ahead and outlined the photo and labeled it so I'd know what she was looking at and seeing. But it is very much more pronounced in this other photo, where we can see these purple and red hues. And we all know that blue and red make purple, right? So the primary colors are the ones that you can mix up to create different colors. And um, the shirt is looking like more of a white color in this one as well. Whatever's being carried, in my opinion, and it does not look like a trash can or someone wheeling their trash to the end of the driveway. It doesn't look like someone who is carrying a trash bag like that. It's not like when we carry the trash out, we carry it, in our arms like this. We carry it away from our bodies, that way if something's dripping or, whatever, we don't hold it. We don't hold the trash and bring it outside. I mean, we just have to use kind of our noggins on that and don't believe what, silliness we hear. Hey, Julie, good to see you. Thank you for being number 42. Thank you so much. Yeah, Brenda, some of the really more detailed pictures are really great. I wanted to show Little Reds, but I want to make sure I got permission from her because, I don't want to break her enhancement because it was really good. It was well done. I will say that. You can see the face behind Chris now, and then it just I don't know. I would love it if she was able to come up here and discuss it because it's like, wow. It's pretty wild. But either way, as soon as I can get some permission, we'll see it. Thank you, Holly. You're so sweet. You guys are so smart. Yeah, I had to change it to Clue Taurus because I think I was getting dinged on the because the rebuttal video got a yellow um money sign on it, and I think that's because I was talking so much crap in that one. And plus, I think I kept using that word. And so now his name is Clue Taurus. So that should work better. I hope they don't ding me for that one. An unnamed true crime channel says, once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's exactly how I feel on True Crime Channel. Good point. Because like when I first saw the image, I will show you this. This is why too I wanted to show these. So first we see this, this is what Grace and I were looking at, right? We're like, what the heck? Do you see it? Oh my gosh, I do see it. And Minnie had sent these too. And I was like, I don't see what you guys are talking about. I didn't know. I was like, no, I don't see it. And then I ended up getting into something different, right? I was like working on something else. And then all of a sudden, Grace sends me this one too back. And I was like, oh, holy cow, okay, that's that same image. And I'm like, well, what? Okay, so now I'm looking at it again, and you know how what sometimes when you look at it a second time, you get a different view of it, and even especially both of these differences. Right now, this is a big difference because we can see purples in this one and reds. Like the shirt looks like a red, the face looks like purple, the back person looks like a purple, the black still stays the same and everything, but we're seeing it in dark and light purples and red. But then in this one is blue hues, right? Blue and white and black. And so whenever I did the enhancement, I went ahead and did that to it. And that's when you can kind of see more like that one. But then this one is also fantastic, right? That one's really great. Let me take this down. Sorry, guys. Pretty easy. Yeah, because I mean, it's kind of now you can see like an eye socket. Um, and then also another thing that I want to show you guys. So let's just say that is Katie back there, right? Let's just say it for this intents and purposes because I got you this one. And this one is of Katie and Chris, and she is just a little smidge taller than, or excuse me, just a little smidge shorter than him. So if we remember this in our minds, and I should have done a side comparison, I apologize, but remember that in your mind, and then look, oops, excuse me. Remember this in your mind, camera 1, camera 2. She's shorter, a tad bit shorter, and if she is walking with her hand on his shoulder, or you can barely see her face because she's crouched down a little bit, trying to kind of hide behind him, so it looks like they're one person instead of two, perhaps in the dark. That would match with this, right? Camera 1, camera 2. And that looks like Chris to me. That does not look like Seth. Also, Seth had like more of a longer goatee back in the beginning. But Chris has a goatee here and everything shaved off the side of his face. But as we can see in the not Nancy Grace. Let's see. I'll grab up one of these pictures of him when he was first. This is when he first went, Sebastian first went missing. Because let's not forget that when we saw Chris at court and we saw him in the woods with Clitoris, they were both, his appearance changed, and then at the court date, they both had different appearances. Sorry, guys, give me 1 second. Okay, I have to go all the way back in here to get it, because sorry, then I go too fast. But either way, he did have a beard back then that was more of a fuller beard than the one that we see him with nowadays. Even this one was from Chronicles of Olivia. And so you could see his facial hair on that. But then if we go back up here to this, we can see his facial hair right there. More pronounced in this photo, if that's what it is in fact that we're looking at and we're seeing, just based on the perception. Let me get a picture of Seth. Gotta find Seth. See, even this one, I just found this one really quick on the fly, but here, I'll show you guys this one. Oh. Get that off of there. Even this one, when he's wearing the cowboy hat and he's got just that longer goatee, it just, to me, it just doesn't look like Seth's face in there. It looks a lot more like Chris. So that's just kind of my take on things. Hey, Minnie, good to see you. Hey, Brenda, Monzy Smoke, good to see you. Looks like CP and KP, in my opinion. Yeah. Hey, Dom. Let's see here. Poppy Love says, Bless Nana. Hey, Bless Nana. Bless Nana says she could be a bit downhill from him, or she could have flat shoes. Yeah, or he has boots on. That's a really good point. Yeah, we don't know what kind of footwear that they were wearing. We don't know, really what path they were taking. There was that one area. Well, if it's the flashlight video, as it's presumed to be, then there was that area that kind of dipped down, kind of like a, I don't want to call it a ditch, because I don't know that it was that deep of a, place to walk, but it would account for some size there. So yeah, see, even here's one of Seth too. Here's the 6-month mark of Seth. And he just has like that longer goatee. So, and he usually like will shave the sides of his face. He doesn't typically let that grow out into like a full beard kind of. So, hey, Merge, good to see you. Good to see you. MCE says, oh my gosh, they took Sebastian off the Amber Alert. Charges are coming soon, in my opinion. They took him off the Amber Alert on the FBI website. Was that where it? I didn't hear that. Hey, Julie. If you wear a black shirt, it can turn white. Yeah. So let's with that being said, I want you guys to kind of watch this too, really quick.
It's 2 a.m. in the middle of the night and I'm being filmed by a security camera with darkness all around me. Only you can see me, and not only that, you can even see the color of clothes that I'm wearing and the color of the trees behind me. And the sky doesn't look black, it actually looks blue. But how? This is what I see if I film with the camera that I normally use for my videos. Pitch black.
I'm going to show you how it's possible for a camera to see colors in extremely low light when humans can't even do it. If you had to describe to the police this thief caught on security camera, what would you say? Can you tell me what color their backpack is, or the hoodie they're wearing, their hair color, anything? Well, don't worry, it's not just you. Night vision security cameras have one major flaw: they can't see color. If you've ever seen any regular night vision camera footage, you probably are used to seeing something like this. A complete black and white image. The reason it's black and white is because the camera isn't actually seeing any visible light. It's actually shining an infrared light and then using an infrared camera to capture the light that reflects back. Since it's just using one wavelength of light, then it can only give us information about that one wavelength. So they're monochromatic. And since it's outside the visible color spectrum, the camera just converts the light to white light. So we just see a grayscale image with no color perception whatsoever. This grayscale imaging may seem like a weird artificial concept that's only relevant to infrared cameras, but it's not as weird as you think. If you've ever been out on a moonlit night, it looks something like this. Everything's kind of this grayscale with very dim colors. This should seem weird to you because the moonlight is just reflected sunlight, so it should look more like this to us. But instead it looks like this. But why? Well, in our retina we have two types of light sensing cells. One of them is called rods and the other type is called cones. The cones can sense 3 different ranges of wavelengths: long, medium, and short, corresponding to around red, green, and blue wavelengths of light. And depending on how much each of these 3 types of cones are triggered, we can see all the colors of the rainbow. But the problem is cone cells aren't very sensitive to light. They need up to a few thousand photons of light in order to have them triggered.
It didn't take too many photons to trigger these two numbnuts.
But the other type of light sensing cells called rods are extremely sensitive to light. Under the right conditions, they can even be triggered with as little as 1 photon. But there's a trade-off. There's only one type of rod cell, so they're monochromatic just like an infrared camera. Now there isn't any hard transition point between when we're using rod cells and cone cells. We're always usually using about both of them. But in general, the less light you have, the less color you see. A perfect example of this is many of you might have witnessed recently the Aurora Borealis. I got to see them for the first time in my life and it was amazing. But here's a good example of a video I took that about matched what I saw in person. You can see the northern lights. This is our first time ever seeing it.
It's in our own yard.
Yeah, look.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Like the streaks.
You can see streaks. It was really pretty and the red and green colors were visible, but they weren't extremely vibrant. If you compare to the pictures I took on my phone, this is what the pictures looked like. The pictures are beautiful with much more vibrant colors. This is because in a picture you have the option to leave the shutter open for a few seconds to collect all the light that you need to take a good picture. So this captures light in one image for a long time. For the cones in our eyes, they reset in fractions of a second. And so we're seeing with mainly our rods, which are monochromatic, so we don't see a lot of color. So any camera, even a phone camera like this iPhone picture here, can get beautiful pictures if you just leave the shutter open long enough. But for video, it's much more difficult. That's because you can't increase your shutter speed faster than the frame rate of the video. So if your video is being shot at 24 frames per second, let's say, then your maximum shutter speed is 1/24th of a second. That isn't a very long shutter speed. So that's why my iPhone video looked much less vivid than the picture I took with the same phone.
So because this image came from a video and not a still shot, it's harder to make out color and definition in the photo because it's taken at night in dark lighting conditions. It also demonstrates how we all use our rods and cones in our eyes to perceive images in the dark. It goes without saying that we all perceive things differently. Furthermore, images taken at night turned to grayscale, and that is why we only see the black and white hues in the photos. I also want to add that this is an enhanced photo from an enhanced photo. Bite my ass, Krispy Kreme.
Okay, guys. Unnamed True Crime Channel says, I'm going to mail Clue some holy water. The power of Christ compels you. And Janet says, don't think KP would be would hide, but you don't think she would be able to hide behind Seth? Yeah, I don't think so either. And yeah, he wants his son found. And also, who went back to the house when the light source went back to the house? You know what I mean? Who went back to the house? It had to have been Katie, because she was the only one in the house that night, right? She was the only one that morning, according to her, according to everything that was said. Who knows what to believe? But um, Mama Bear, good to see you. What did you hear? They took Sebastian off the Amber Alert, please. I know, I'm interested to hear about this as well. Minnie says, Sue. Yeah, Sue says Chris and Katie, the faces, shapes, demeanor. Yes, and some people even said that they could see a ponytail in there as well, or some hair. Especially when the photos were kind of lightened and darkened and that sort of thing. Put filters on them and things like that. The Register for Missing Children. Okay, let me look. Let me look at that. All righty, here we go. And if anybody wants to come up on panel and discuss the photos, definitely let me know and I will drop the link. I think that it's a good discussion to have. Maybe not the safest discussion to have, but so National Center for National Center for Missing and Exploited. All right, I'm just typing in Sebastian Rogers, guys. Give me one moment here. Oh, I do see him on the Missing and Exploited. Maybe I'm looking on the wrong one. Here he is, and this one looks like the more older picture. Obviously, that was at his 15th birthday. Yeah, Janet was, or Janet Clue was being really rude, and also really rude to Betty. I was like, oh my gosh, because it's not. It wasn't necessary. A lot of the things that, everything that Betty was saying, I thought was valuable. Just the way that she was saying that he was missing from his locked home. I think that was emphasizing the fact that the home was locked. And that was something that we heard from Katie's mouth. She told us that on Smiley Stories World. She also said on Duchess and on Nancy Grace that Sebastian would have always locked the door behind himself. Actually, you know what? She said that to Smiley Story as well. She said on Smiley Stories World as well. She said he locks the door behind himself. So, and Gracie says, yes, moving objects show up in a whitish hue so you can see them on video with certain cameras. I love the comments. They wouldn't have worn white. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. And you know what? I understand that. Like, I can see why, if they're just only looking at this particular photo, that they're going to say, oh, well, yeah, sure, he's going to be wearing an all white shirt. Like, I get that in a way. Like, but then, for instance, when we see this, like, this is the one that we were looking at before. And then we have this one, and his skin color looks completely different. I did more of a grayscale. But then when we look at, when we look at this one, it's more of a blue, you know, so it just changes. This one's a reddish colored shirt. You might think that looks red. It's very hard to tell. And also in the dark, it's really hard to tell too. I just think that this is a really good indication of their height levels together um, because of the fact that you can see that they're both kind of standing straight, right? They're not, you know, his knees not bent, her knees aren't bent. They're standing up straight. They're younger in the photo. We'll just put it that way. We're all getting older. Finding Summer's Truth says, "Oh wow, I'll check the Amber Alert now." Thank you, Gracie. Yeah, because I'm not sure. Thank you guys for checking it. I just checked the Missing and Exploited Children website, but it doesn't say there's an Amber Alert on his poster. It doesn't say. It just says missing child, and it doesn't say Amber Alert on here. So I will, oh, here's an extra photo. I didn't scroll down. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. That was me. He's just so cute. He looks so much younger in this photo, though, doesn't he? Watch. See him? Aw, he looks his age here, 15, you know, when he was 15. Obviously, he just turned 16 in December 7th. But there he is. See? And no Amber Alert either. He looks younger to me. I don't know, guys. That's why I did that Texas Roadhouse video too. Why are they lying? Kind of a thing. No Amber Alert, just missing child. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, his National Center for Missing and Exploited Children number. He's got one. Missing since February 25th. That's interesting. Missing since February 25th. That's the day I go by it too. Because that's when he was last seen at the Texas Roadhouse, Hendersonville, Tennessee. 16 years old, male. Both photos shown of Sebastian, he was last seen February 25th, 2024. So, there's that. Yep, and it just gives the number. Of course, it's 1-800-843-5678. And if you want to call Sumner County Sheriff's Office, it's 615-451-3838. So, Blessed Nana says grassy areas are not going to be as consistent as, say, concrete. You're very right, because yeah, concrete is more obviously like level and everything. They have to keep it nice, so then that way it doesn't crack and things like that. So you're absolutely right, Blessed Nana. That's a great point. And you know, and that area between the homes was very much it wasn't level. It was like different level. How do I say it correctly? Let me think of it. Um, the ground wasn't consistent, you know. You might have dips and stuff like that in that area, especially with that that one path that they had that was kind of, I hate to say it is a ditch, but I guess we can call it a ditch just for this intents and purposes, though. And Margaret says, turn white with bleach. No, 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 I didn't. You know, and also, guys, I was thinking about if he was wearing a white shirt. Let's just say maybe he is wearing a white shirt. If he is wearing a white shirt, what if it was the one that he was wearing on Nancy Grace? Because he wore the one with like the black collar and then the white, and then there was like I think there was also on like his arm, you know, because it was a short sleeve, but on the bottom of it, around of it was black, I think. um but if we're looking at the grayscale photo, then you know, it could very well be that same shirt that he was wearing. You know, sometimes things happen, and maybe they didn't have it planned. I for one think it was planned, so that kind of debunks my theory in a way. Um, Polly's Cookies, good to see you. Gracie, boom. Jay just had it on a couch. Sebastian came in, says he's been removed. Oh, okay. I mean, there is no there. It doesn't say Amber Alert on it, So I wonder. Jane Clark says, does anyone else see Sebastian's upside down? If you know what I'm saying, arms and yes. Jane, you're not the only one that sees the arms and hands almost touching the ground. So people have said that as well. I'll just
But y'all say that.
sorry guys, not that one. Goodness sakes. All right, there we go. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. And you know what? Even so, what let me put this one up. This one's probably even better because it's a good comparison. Let me take down this one. Limelight Girl says, I cannot wait for charges to be brought. I am looking forward to hearing the cricket chirping sounds from the hate channels. It's going to be beautiful and deafening. Yes, beautifully deafening. Yes, I agree 100%. Um, I don't know what they're going to do. It's going to be very ugly out there. I think I have a feeling that it's going to be like super ugly out there. And everyone, this is credit to Limelight Girl. And I will change that too. I'm so sorry. I think I did see your LIT in the middle. Okay. So this is who we're looking at. This is whose enhanced image we're looking at on the right hand side of the screen. But I mean, it's amazing how when you change the thing, because now it looks like there is also maybe a person's face up out of the blanket or the bag. It just looks like there's some knees in the picture too. If you look in either photo, really, you can kind of tell that this person is being carried um, in possibly a blanket, wrapped in a blanket. It kind of looks like, you know, as if somebody's wrapped in a blanket, so you can't really tell who's in there. But he's kind of holding it, you know, like this, and that's what I see. That's what I see. But thank you so much, Limelight Girl. I really appreciate it. Little Miss Sharon, good to see you. And if mods can drop Limelight's channel too, please. I went over and checked you out last night really quick. I just was back to working on the video and stuff like that, and then I just got sidetracked. But definitely go over and check out Limelight Girl's channel. And MCE says not Tennessee. That oh okay. NECMEC website. He's above summer is still active. Sebastian said removed. Okay, in my opinion. Hold on. Because yeah, see, here it is. Here's the website. I find it really bizarro that they have the 25th as the last day he was seen, which I think that is a good thing. But no Amber Alert set. It doesn't have one. What I did too is I went right to, I just searched Sebastian's name. You know, and all these links are active. Share. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, Elizabeth, I agree. I don't know why they would take the Amber Alert off until he's found. I agree. They need to just leave it on there because either way, um, unless they have some very damning evidence that something sinister transpired, you know, because, you know, the alternative is that he's out there. So, you know, he's out there somewhere. I see your email that he's out there somewhere. And so why take the Amber Alert off? I think that's absolutely crazy to think of that. Amber Alerts are activated in most serious child abduction cases. The goal of Amber Alert is instantly galvanize the community to assist in the search. Let's see. Okay, I clicked the link. Oh, I see. Okay, I clicked that other button. Okay. And oh boy. Okay, now I do. Okay, so I clicked that little link. I do see Sebastian. Hold on. Hmm. Well, when you click the link, this is what you get. When you click the link right next to his name, that's what it says. So let's go back and see if we click. Oh, if we click on Summers. Summer. She's so cute too. My goodness. And then she's got her age progressions. Where is little Summer? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Summer's photo was shown as age progressed to age progressed to 7 years. She was last seen at home on June 15th, 2021 at approximately 6 p.m. Summer was last seen wearing gray pants, a pink shirt, and possibly barefoot. Missing since June 15th, 2021, Rogersville, Tennessee, age now 8 years old. So the one in the red shirt is when she went missing, for those of you who don't know, and then that's her age progression photo of what she would look like today. And actually, I think that's older. This is an older post too, but absolutely right. MCE. This is what we get if we click Summer's link. And then here, let me go back and I'll show you what we get when we click on Sebastian's link. Ooh. And let me show you what it looks like too. You kind of, there's like a little drop box that you drop down. Oh, where are you at, Sebastian? Here we are. That's our Sebastian. But you can see, yes, they're exactly right. Oh, sorry. It's kind of a little. But you see Summer and Sebastian's name. Now there's links, you know, right next to it. And when you click Sebastian's link, oh, the page you are looking for is not available. If you're looking for a missing child poster, it is possible that the case has been resolved and the poster's been removed. That's wild. Thank you for sharing that with us. Wow. Oh, yes. Doing it to find Summer's truth. You guys silly. Oh, MC says, lady, when you added the purple, you can see CP's fingers holding Sebastian and KP's hand on Sebastian's knee, in my opinion. Let me look. The purple one. This purple one. It does look like they're kind of connect, you know, like she's more pronounced in this one, and I can kind of see the hair too. Than this one. There's that one too that's kind of a purplish color. Hey, Ba, nice to see you. Little Miss Sharon, nice to see you. Good to see you. He's on, yeah, he is on there on Name True Crime Channel. It's just weird that the link isn't active. BA says, where did the hard to see picture come from? You know, hon, I think they're all hard to see. Let me know which colors you're talking about. That'll be easier, just because Tina says it came from the flashlight video. Yeah, they all came from the flashlight video. Now certain ones were enhanced by different creators. Like this one on the right is by Limelight Girl, and then mine's I enhanced this photo on the left, and then Star kind of drew out and labeled which one she thought was which because we were sending them back and forth. Merge says Ellie just had one chance to get it right. Proudfoots and BS. Yeah, we'll try to slither away out without their lawyers, no doubt. Or yeah, I mean, I know that I've heard a lot about them lawyering up and that sort of thing, and unfortunately, we know that that means they're not going to be talking anytime soon. Gracie. That's so funny. Yeah, okay, so that was interesting though that we found that. MCE says, thank you so much to MCE for that. And MCE says, Crime Time Buzz just clicked on his name and says removed when you, click his name in. That is so, it's so strange. Arrests are coming, or why would the Amber Alert be removed? I agree. It needs to be, though, important info. I agree. Maybe they know no chance he is going to be seen by anyone anymore. I know, and that's the scariest part, right? Because why else would they do that unless they know now? It does tell me charges are coming. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trishy, are you here? Where are you, Trishy? Hey, Just On. Good to see you. I hope so too, Holly S. Hey, Forever Nikki's mom. Good to see you. Good to see you. Elizabeth says yes. Hashtag BHB. It was really nice of her to do that. It was really nice of her to do that. And I was up all night crying and praying for Seth after the video. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I know. And that's the thing. He's going to have to know. I hope that he finds out before we all do. I hope the parents do, and either way, I hope nobody leaks it out. I hope it's something that they're able to get some privacy on if that is the case. Gracie's Gavel says, did CTB actually show it or just say it? I know, I'm wondering, well, see, and that's the thing, like, I was seeing it too, no Amber Alert, but the link isn't working, so that's what's weird. Yeah, the link. Just going to be on Nancy tomorrow with Seth. Yeah, I know, Brown Girl. That is awesome. That is so awesome. I'm glad that Seth is going on Nancy Grace. I think it is important for him to go up there and to speak. I think it probably makes him feel better and in a small way, but it's also something that he can do to be productive. And let's be honest, the other the other parents are not doing that. They're opting to stay quiet and lawyer up. And so Sebastian needs somebody to be his advocate, to be his voice. And Bam Bam says, I went there and it's still there. You can click on it. I don't think it was removed. See, that's my problem is with that link. I wonder why. Let me check another link. Let's check another link. And I'm sorry if I'm behind in chat, guys. All right, let's look up Jesus Martinez out of Texas. Oh my goodness, look at little Jesus. He's a little guy. Oh. So let's check him out. His link works all the way. Oh my goodness. Ugh. His photo is age progressed 22 years. Missing since October 20th, 2024. Excuse me, 2004. So all of these links are active, but then when you go to Sebastian's link, that's right next to his name, just like little Jesus here. It's not an active link anymore. This page you are looking for is not available. If you're looking for missing poster, which he does have his missing poster still on the website, it's possible that the case has been resolved and the poster has been removed. I mean, that's just bizarre. Limelight Girl says the fact that the hate channels are not even willing to consider all possibilities without instantly going on the defense, yeah, attacking others speaks volumes. I agree. I agree. That was the craziest thing. Like the minute that Betty would start saying something and she was making valid points, you just saw, it was like, okay, go just give her a chance at least. Like I give people a chance. Um, even with when Steve Fisher was up there, I was hoping he would say something more productive, but he just spoke in circles and got nervous and in my opinion, so but that is just really bizarre. Really bizarre. Hey, Abby, good to see you. The stuff that's showing on the internet, it is all over about what's being shown out there about them. I don't want to be in their shoes. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes either. It's just been a circus, a madhouse, and honestly, um, no parents ever deserve to have to be in this position where they don't know where their child is. And I agree with you, Abby. So I appreciate you sharing your comment with us. Yeah. Elizabeth says we know where the money trail leads. Hashtag Rico. I mean, the thing is, I think it is criminal the way that they're acting towards this situation. I know I made the funny video about the foot, and I know that was supposed to be a funny video from them saying that it's nothing. This image that we're looking at is nothing, and that's okay. That's their opinion. Um, but it just kind of shows the level of professionalism. I would never want my PI to do something like that, and post it on their Twitter. I just don't. I guess I don't understand. And again, it just kind of goes to the fact that I don't, in my opinion, I really don't think um, that Mr. Foote is a good person and that he doesn't want Sebastian found because this is the person that he chose. Someone who doesn't have the best credentials, someone who doesn't, um, I mean, it seems like he just doesn't give a damn. It's weird. Um, Pink Butterfly says the audio goes with this so much. Go back to the house. He's gone. Shh, I'm supposed to be here. See, and Pink Butterfly, boy, I really wish I could make out that the audio. I cannot make it out, and maybe I need to go back and listen to it, and maybe that's something that I need to work on. But it's like I can't really decipher it. Like that's why I slowed down Katie so much though, because she does do this thing where she speaks very, very low. I will tell you guys whenever I edit an interview that Katie has spoken in, I always have to piece by piece raise the volume on Katie, raise the volume on, and also I will say that, during the editing process, you watch things over and over and over and over again. It can be kind of crazy, but that's kind of how you pick up on these little things. But um, another way that you can kind of pick up on these things is that when you're looking at a video, um, let me see if I could give a better example. Um, let's see. Sometimes you can sometimes you could take someone's words and slow them down. Now, when I slowed them down, it did make it sound like she said, and even as an example for the video that I put out, um, you know, don't give it out sus, right? It sounds like she says that, but then also when Clue was like, well, it sounds like she was talking about camera access, I was like, it does kind of sound like she said they gave access, or they still gave access. So it's kind of tricky, and that's what I have a problem with when it comes to the audio, is I can't quite make it out, and so I don't want to speculate too heavily. I think it's easier with this image because, I'm seeing this like face, right? You kind of see, and this one's really great by Limelight. So we're just gonna pop that one back up there. You know. Abby says, no, my God, this stuff is all over. They can't stop it. Chris can't stop it. They better get a lawyer, a real good lawyer. Yeah, I think they do. I think they've lawyered up. I really think they do. And then also, you know, Chris has always had a lawyer for his case with Nina through family court. You have to have a lawyer. You never want to represent yourself. That's always a very foolish thing to do. The judges don't like it, and you're usually gonna lose if the other person has a lawyer. You might win if they're pro bono, or if they're pro se too. If you're both pro se, then maybe. But Julie says, does anyone know what Seth thinks about the picture? No, I do not know what Seth thinks about the picture, and I'm hoping that tomorrow on Nancy Grace it is brought up. So yeah, that's why. And if Nancy Grace sees value in this picture, I think that there's some value in the picture. I mean, she's the queen of true crime, right? We all know Nancy. Mountain Mama, good to see you. Ground uneven. Absolutely. It's very uneven over there, and just in that common area. It looks to be very uneven. And Pink Butterfly says they were near the ditch. She could have been in the lower spot on a lower hill. Absolutely, because it is Tennessee reminds me a lot of Missouri, and it is very hilly. And you know, even when you're walking on you know, the grass and stuff, it kind of dips around and things like that. So it's very possible that she was on a lower, and you know, also that keep in mind, if we are in fact looking at a still image that was taken from a video, there's going to be a lot of different little nuances that we're not going to be able to really recognize or pinpoint unless we know exact facts about where the photo originated, which one is the original. So because I gave you all the original view for my frame of reference. I don't think I saved it, but it was a lot like this one. This is a lot like the original view. And then so is this one. But when I enhanced it, I took one like this one. Right? This one is using like a lot of different editing. And almost, it looks like an infrared, kind of more of a technology there. Now, it also depends on what kind of camera is being used. Also, you know, so that's another thing too, because even in the video that I showed earlier, from, and I can't, the Action Lab. I got it. The Action Lab. I mean, he's putting different, he's putting it into perspective for us in terms of whether the camera is a camera, if it's whether the image is taken from a picture, you know, from a camera, or if the image is taken from a video. So it's going to look a little bit different. And if we're to assume or presume, is probably a better word, that this was taken from a video, some of this could be motion that we're seeing in this, right? Because they're moving. And then they're paused. So it could be a very awkward position to be paused in as well. So just something to consider there too. Thank you for the green hearts. Janet says, I do believe Sebastian was carried out. That's why there is no scent. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the theories, right? If they weren't able to catch a scent, they weren't able to, they weren't, in my opinion. I know there's been so much said on that subject, but I believe that they didn't catch a scent. I think that they may have caught a scent of Sebastian around the house, and not really inside of the house, but outside of the house a little bit, because obviously the door that he used the most, according to Katie, was the front door. And so his scent would have been on the porch, you know, leading up. If he took the trash out that night, though, my problem with no dog scent following it at least to the end of the driveway or something like that. That would have been expected if we're expected to believe that he did in fact take the trash out that night. So there's that. But thank you for your comment, Janet. Oh yeah, I saw that on their Limelight Punk. That's cool though. I love music. That's why I put music in my videos. Thank you, Trishy, for dropping the link. Enjoy life. Thank you so much. I checked missing and exploited children and it's still there. Subbed up. Thank you, Margaret. K Crime, could you put the original photo and show the area prior to being enhanced so we can get context of the photo? Yes, this one is, again, I don't know if you missed this. There you go. This one is the one closest to the one that Gracie sent me. And then this is the one I enhanced. And this is another one that came from this one, right? So this is the first, this is the, so-called original. I don't know if it's original, but if you look at that one's another enhancement. And Justin also, on his show earlier, I was in his live chat, and he was explaining that he and another viewer, one of his mods, her name is her name is Girl Mom 2. They were working on this. Gracie confirmed that it was 11 days ago. And so he's got some really cool high-tech software that he is using, the software programs that he's using. Lady Roses, I think KP is moving backseat forward on his audio. On the audio, CP says move seat forward. I mean, it would make sense. The audio, okay, so from what I've heard, the audio has been perceived to be, this photo would match up to them walking towards the car and her helping him right through this process, because I heard that you can hear Katie crying and, and that sort of thing, which is awful. It is awful. And I did hear, it did sound like someone was crying in there. I will say that I could hear that part of it. I just couldn't make out what they were saying. Designs by 2E, thank you for coming in and good to see you. I got here late. It is Sebastian's army. Is it Sebastian's arm? Excuse me, not Sebastian's army. If it's Sebastian's arm or KP's arm, where about in the video was it taken from? Sorry, no worries. So it was possibly taken, from the looks of it, it was taken when they were walking towards the vehicle in the flashlight video, which was leaked on the mid-March by Nick Barris. So it was the one that kind of had the light sources. It was like a small cropped out part of a video, and you saw the light sources kind of coming in from the house. There was two light sources, and another one was kind of it presumed to be where they met up, and then only one light source went back. So I'm assuming this is coming from that video, and someone had paused it and taken a picture of it or a screenshot of it. Another possibility that I could think of that maybe plausible would be if someone well, actually, the only thing I can think of is them taking a screenshot or taking it with a camera. I'm trying to think if there is any other way. Honestly, I don't think there is another way that they could have taken it from the video. Now, I don't think someone was sitting with a camera somewhere and took this with a camera. It would have been better resolution if that was the case. Native Girl says, put to the Amber Alert. Tennessee's brought it on the website. It still says it's under an Amber Alert. So the Tennessee, the TBI website. TBI website. Well, his link is not active on National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. And it doesn't say Amber Alert on his. Let's see. If I go to, I'm going to search Sebastian Rogers, which I've done that on TBI a lot. So it pops right in. Let's see. I also found it interesting that the Center for Missing and Exploited Children put him down as missing since February 25th and not February 26th. The FBI flyer says that he was last seen in the area of Stafford Court on February 26th, 2024. And that's from the FBI. And this came out 6 months in when they got involved. Okay, so he's got 5 links here. Here's his PDF. This is the very first flyer, that we saw that came out from TBI. And notice the placement of the logo too, because that was also on the Texas Roadhouse picture that was given to them by, I imagine it was Katie. I would like to ask FS questions like that. Okay, so this one does say Tennessee Amber Alert, Sebastian Rogers missing February 26, 2024, 15 Sumner County, Tennessee 55120, Brown. So yeah, it's weird. Remember when Sebastian was on the FBI's most wanted list? I don't know why they did that unnamed true crime channel. It's weird. Very, very strange. Thank you, Minnie, for dropping that link. Yeah, it's changed. It's changed. It's crazy. K Crime says he could still be on the missing and exploited, yet no Amber Alert, and Amber Alert is more of an emergency notice. It is. It really is. But it is bizarre that they would change it at this juncture. Right before the year mark. I know, Find Summer's Truth. I don't know. I don't understand it either. That old pic they used of, yeah, it's so irritating. It's so irritating, Holly, because, people were upset with me. Like some people, not everybody, but there were a lot of people that were upset with me. They're like, how could you say that, that photo was of Sebastian that day before, which would be like February 25th. And I was like, because it's the Texas Roadhouse, and people were like, no, that's not the Texas Roadhouse, but it is, in fact, the Texas Roadhouse. It's not the night before, the February 25th. It was a different time that they went. Hey, Norma. Yeah, Norma says she can't find him either. Charges are on their way. I hope so, guys. That's why I said clink, clink, and was being silly, telling them they're going to the clinker. And Native Girl says soon to be 9-year-old February 4th. Oh, is that another little one who's missing? Sweet baby. Oh, I bet you guys are talking about Jesus. Okay, so on Missing and Exploited Children, if you type the name in, it still comes up. It does. Yeah, it still comes up in the search bar, Gracie, but if you go in and you go to, I'll show you guys. Hold up. Okay. Okay. So if you go into Amber Alert, see, this is and there's a drop menu. Okay. Then you could see all the kiddos. Well, some of them are older now. Like Juan's 20, or excuse me, Juan. I thought of the other boy. Jesus is only, sorry. He's 22. But you see all the names, right? And you can click all these blue links on the side. They each have their own individual link. And then when you click on Sebastian's, it has a little shadow children, if you will. And then it says this message on the bottom. And it reads, the page you were looking for is not available. If you are looking for a missing child poster, it's possible that the case has been resolved and the poster has been removed. That's what his link says on missing and exploited children. And that's how you get to it. You just go to Amber Alert section, pop that down, scroll down to Sebastian's name, click the link on the side. So, I don't know. Poor Summer, I still pray she's found. I do too, Munzie Smoke. Type his name in the boxes. I just don't know why his link isn't working, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, why isn't the link working? Why does it say that when you go to the page? Like, I don't understand that. It says no link. This case is bonkers. I'm sorry, it is. Norma, just try to Google it, y'all. Google it, y'all. Google it, y'all. Summer is here. Or Summer is there. Summers is blah. Summers is there. Yes. Yes. The link hasn't been working for a while, Gracie? Why hasn't Sebastian's link worked, though? Here's Trenton Duckett, Florida. Florida. Oh, my goodness. Oh, these babies, you guys. Missing since 2006. He's an adult, too, now. Look at that little guy. Oh, my goodness. I just can't even believe it. There's his age progression. All of these links are working but Sebastian's. What do we need to do? Gracie says, correct. I don't know, girl. What the hell? Why? Is his not working? All the other kids is working. Joliet Sedano. Oh, this is a teeny tiny little baby. That's a heck of a age progression on that baby. This lady right here took this baby. This one right here seems like that's their suspect. Just took that little baby. All right, guys, I'm just going to scroll down through here. I don't know why his link isn't working. Gracie, I never knew his link wasn't working. Hey, Governor Pincus, nice to see you. Welcome in, guys. Linda sent me something. Thank you, Linda. I mean, why is it that... See, now, okay, there we go. Thank you. This is Sebastian still on the most wanted list. It's his cute self. And there's his poster, you know, the one I got over here. That lady was so sweet of laminating it for me. And yeah, and this one says blonde or brown hair. And his eyes are brown or hazel. Which I get that with hazel eyes, but you would usually just say hazel because they change colors. Keep up the chatter. Good to see you. Hey, the analyst. Good to see you. Yeah. Enjoy in life. Yes. I think they changed the date to the 25th as well. It's weird. I mean, it's weird. Maybe because there was so much speculation, but I doubt it. I don't think that would change the way they're thinking of things. So, yes, Gracie's Gavel does an awesome job. Yes. Yes, we love Forever Nikki's mom. We love her. Seth says, was BHB when she showed your image? Oh, he was over there, MCE? Seth was over there? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I was working late on videos. I had no idea that she shared it or anything until later. And so I felt bad because, you know, um, I wanted to thank her, but I did go over there and thank her, and then I put it in the video. I know, Jesus is adorable. I know, guys, all these little babies. I wasn't expecting to click on those links and see babies. Elizabeth says Sebastian is still on the Tennessee Amber Alert. Yeah, the TB. Okay, so FBI. This is FBI. Most wanted. It's our dear little Sebastian here. Oh goodness, his little face. There we go. And then if we go to the TBI. Oh, maybe I'll just go. Okay, hold on. Let me add TBI. TBI website. He is on an active Amber Alert on TBI website. And let's go to Sebastian. Oh. And it's a PDF Amber Alert, first thing. And now this is like the original, obviously, Amber Alert that we saw. When I click on this other link, there's several active missing child alerts. We have Sebastian right here. He pops in at number 3 on the list. Matthew Dowell, resolved. Alyssa Varney, resolved. See, they turn it from red to yellow. See, Melissa Varney, that it was found. And there's our Sebastian. And then Holly Snap. Oh, never mind. These ones are yellow as well. Holly and Layla. I was like, Layla hasn't been found. I know that. Kennedy Hoyle. And then we have our Summer Wells, too. Little itty bitty. So, missing child. Let's see. And then there's another link that says missing child. And then that's our Sebastian with the Amber Alert. And missing child 18 and older. That's weird. Okay, maybe those links aren't all associated with Sebastian because these are older kids. And then, okay, these are just active links as we go. But yeah, I mean, it's showing him on active Amber Alert out of the TBI, so the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. Thank you, Scranton Strangler. I appreciate you. I had to say something back, guys. I couldn't let that lady bully. We can't let her bully people around. She's crazy. Polly's Cookie says your video with Clue was top notch. Thank you. It was so great to see Clue's deflection and deflation. Excuse me. She looked shocked and scared and absolutely deflated. Oh no. Well, I don't want to mess her up or anything. I just don't like to be called the CUNT word and stuff like that. Was awful. That could have been another word that might have been like triggered by YouTube. They're like, you can't say the see you next Tuesday on here, but OMG, Limelight says OMG, that gave me the chills when you read that. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like that's what's weird about the link. I didn't know the link, but Gracie says it's been like that, I believe it because, but why would why on Sebastian's? Like this is what bothers me. I'm like, why on Sebastian's? Holly S says watching these weirdos go so hard for CP is awkward. It is awkward. And like I said, I didn't even like say anything personally about her. And also it was just speculation. We're all if I had a little bit more time, I was gonna add that in the end. But and I know I talked about it last night and stuff, but it's like, we're all entitled to our own opinion about it. We're gonna have opinions. And that's what's good. There's nothing wrong with it as long as we're not like mean to each other, like, oh, you're stupid, and that sort of thing. But that's the first thing she goes for is just like, Limelight says, I cannot for the life of me wrap my head around it, to be completely honest. I don't understand it either. I don't understand um what's going on. And then also yeah, I don't know why they have him on the most wanted. That's weird. Because I thought they took him off of there. I remember when they had him on there before, but I thought they took him off, you know. Analyst says hate clan equals Foot Clan, or hate channels equals Foot Clan. Exactly. I love calling them the Foot Clan because that's kind of how I feel like they're like the the mean ninjas. Elizabeth says Crackerjack PI credentials SF. I mean, I just don't think he was very professional about that video, and it wasn't that funny. It might not even been. Hey, girl, mom too. Good to see you. It's really hard to hear. Um, the audio, yes, yes, yes. I hope I'm not hard to hear. Um, girl, mom, you guys did so. Did you guys is this the one is this since you're here, if you don't mind, is this one of the ones that you all enhanced, you and Justin? This one's really good. I like this one, and the reason I like it is because you can see the different hues and colors in the different ways that you're filtering out to try to decipher the image and enhancing the image. I really like that. I really like this one too. And of course we know that Limelight Girl did that one. And then even this one is good too, because it does also, um, I can see a person more clearly in that one. But I was wondering if those were the ones that you all enhanced, because I know that some of them were on X. Hey, I am too, Bear. Good to see you. I would like to know where the lights video this is caught and what area of time frame. I would too. I would like to know as well. The only thing that I can think of is that with the lights video, um it's got to be from that camera, not the Ring camera directly across the street, but the one that caught the flashlight video. So that angle would have to been the vehicle that pulled up and then backed onto Kellen and out of the neighborhood. And then I find it very odd that Bobby explains, like, hey, there was someone carrying. And now if you're let's think about this as well, and I don't want to be like grim or negative, but if somebody's carrying something over their shoulder and maybe his shoulder was getting tired, and so he pulled and he, instead of he was carrying him like this again, they could have repositioned. Also, maybe Katie was the one that was holding Sebastian on the back, on her back, and when she got there, um, she gave Chris Sebastian. That is a possibility. I'm not saying that that's absolutely what happened, obviously, but it is a possibility, and I think it's probable too. Elizabeth says type in Tennessee Amber Alert and Sebastian's second or third one down. Yeah, he's right up there. He is right up there. I'll send Nancy the picture right now. I think I'm pretty sure it's already been filmed and everything. I think they did that today, if I'm not mistaken, but you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. And MCE says, I am too, Bear. It starts by the floodlight garage lights in Walk to the Truck. Right. Like the common area. I wonder if I have. Oh, and also Pincho Paxton's video is going to be coming out. He commented on one of my videos and he said that it's going to be coming out maybe today or tomorrow, if it's not already dropped. So I would love to see that too. I would love to see that, because that's going to give me more perspective as well. And I really value his opinion, especially since he's so good at doing these enhancements. And taking that time out to do that, because whenever I saw the windows that were creating the light source that we were seeing, it made complete and total sense to me. So I'm really excited to see that as well. Limelight Girl says, I feel like Katie is looking down, so we are seeing the top of her head, which would make her a tad shorter, in my opinion. Absolutely. So I believe that too. And here is a picture of Chris and Katie. And you can see that she's just a little bit shorter than him. She's not much, she's not much shorter than him. Bubbly Beth. Yeah, I think that's valid. Keep up the chatter. That's nice. Yeah, I understand. People don't want to deal with the drama. We already deal with it enough. You know what I thought was Betty did a nice job with too, is Brandy. Michael Monkey Vaughn's mom spoke out, and she is still absolutely looking for her son. I'm gonna do a quick video and just share that portion. I wanted to highlight that and not put it all together with what I was putting out for Sebastian. So I'll definitely show that. Girl Mom says, I think from the house with surveillance to where the car is like 70 feet. Oh, thank you. Okay, so to put that into perspective, um, wow, 70 feet, that's far. That's far. And then also if we're thinking in terms of perspective, right? How far away from the image, the white image of the car or presumed vehicle are they away from it? Here, I'll do this one. So say that is a truck, but I'm not convinced that it is a truck just because it's got more pronounced sides on it and things like that. It almost looks a little bit too boxy in my opinion, but I don't know. What do you all think? Thank you for the green hearts, the analyst. Bubbly Beth says, in my opinion, I think he was carried out. I think so too. I believe that phone is huge. Hey, Poco Sue. Howdy, everyone, she says. Hello, hello. I was wondering where you lived in Missouri. I live in the Ozarks. Call me. Oh, okay. Called Little Buffalo. Okay. I know where Buffalo, Missouri is. I know where Buffalo, Missouri is. I actually did like a Relay for Life dodgeball tournament there one time. And I know that sounds funny, but we won. Designs by 2E. What part of the video is this from? This is again just the still shots too. I'm sorry guys, maybe I went up too far into chat because I know you asked that before. Hey Adam Forever 21, good to see you. Life's a Dance, nice to see you. You're not late, Life's a Dance. You arrived exactly when you mean to. Kimmy says better late than never. That's right, exactly. Welcome in everybody. MST, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Sebastian Flyer is found under FBI Most Wanted. I know, bless Nana. Can you believe it? It's weird? That is so weird. Elizabeth says, do you think Nancy Grace has a tip from LE as to why she is having Seth come on her show? I don't know if it's that or if perhaps because I know that's part of what Tony does, is getting exposure to Sebastian's case and setting up appointments for interviews for Seth. Because I know he's done that through Court TV as well. And Lady Roses, good to see you, says, I also think that's why Socks was at Worsham's very early in the morning. I can't discount the Worsham's situation. And the reason why is because there was a lot of eyewitnesses that said that they saw her there. So I can't discount that. Whether they have anything to gain from saying it, maybe they wanted a little bit of, clout or notoriety or something like that. But in the same way, I don't see why they would say something like that. But, people insert themselves into cases like all the time. So Girl Mom 2 says it looks like someone is standing by one of those trucks parked in the driveway because the full leaked video, when the floodlight comes out on, you should be able to see it from the front of that truck. I see what you're saying. Yeah. That makes sense. And see, it's all about whatever camera angle that we're looking at too. Yeah, it'd be so much better if I could do a recreation video. I wish I was good at that. I can't, like I said, I can't wait for Pincho's video to come out. Pogo says, I wish with all of my heart that I could wake up and hear he has been found. Exactly, including Summer Wells. I know, it's something that we're searching every morning. I do. I'm like Sebastian Rogers just to see. You never know. You never know. So, and it's just been too long. It's just been too long. A whole year now. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Pokosu. I'm glad I can make you guys laugh about it. People were upset, you know, they were like, I don't know why they're picking on you. And they're like, Justin put the image out too. And I'm like, it's okay, you know, I'm like, it's gonna happen. I was waiting for, you know, for something to happen at some point. So so a lot of it just makes me think, hey, you know, there might be something to it, you know. And MST says, I can see it. In my opinion, that's why Sebastian didn't have shoes on. He was taken from his bed. He wouldn't be wearing shoes in bed. Exactly. Exactly. And I think that that was like an afterthought. I really do. I feel like that was something that they weren't really thinking about. Grabbed him up and forgot about, you know, what wearing the shoes, putting the shoes on. It seems like that was kind of a mistake. It was definitely a point of contention, and Katie didn't want to release how many shoes Sebastian had originally, either because he didn't have very many shoes, or maybe it could have been something more sinister. Um, oh, see, that's a good shot. Okay, see, yeah. People are talking about it. They really are. And see, I didn't know it was like that for so long. I just don't see why they wouldn't. See, now this is a good image. This one is good. You can see this one too. You have more oranges in this one. Reds and oranges, a purple. Notice how the black stays the same. That blanket is the same. It stays the same. Or the bag. Now the pickle bags are a dark color. I mean, they're green. They're army green, obviously. Um, boy, oh boy, that's a good one. And like when Clue was talking about the fact that that's too big to be an arm, that could just be, you know, the motion of them moving as well. So if say that's not Katie and say that is an arm over, um, this one could kind of show that a little bit, demonstrate that a little bit. But then again, if I look at it, then I look again, and it does look like a second face. I apologize about that glare, guys, by the way. It's very interesting. It's just very interesting. Yes, I did Life's a Dance. I believe I did. Is that one from you, I wonder? Yes, I did. I got all your guys' emails. Oh, except for this one. MCE. Okay, thank you, MCE. Oh, yeah, I am familiar with nursing homes. I got my CNA when I was younger. Wow. Okay, so we're looking at a possible leg restraints here, guys, and I will just do this. Thank you so much, MCE, for sending that. I do know what those leg restraints look like, and it does resemble that. It does. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you, Gracie. Margaret says, like the FBI missing. Thank you for putting that up. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad it's still there. Thank you for posting the links, Minnie, too. And Gracie, I always share the missing pictures. I know we have to. I haven't done it in a couple of days. I need to do that again. Bubbly Beth, I get a lot of them on Facebook. I'm a part of a lot of Facebook groups that will tag me and stuff and let me know. Dolly and PJ have a good one too. Over on their Facebook, that I joined the group. Scotty Too Hottie, good to see you, Scotty Too Hottie. And the Unnamed True Crime Channel says, who is Sean? The keeps mentioning. Okay, so when Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the team, he did an interview on Court TV, and I believe it was Court TV, and he accidentally called Seth Sean. And so ever since then, people have been calling him Sean. So if you ever, yeah, if you ever hear that, just know that is Seth. Teresa says, Bubbly Beth, I pray it's a flashlight he is currently working. Ugh. I'm hoping that they can make something out from this photo if they haven't already seen it before. Something tells me that they have. I just kind of have a strong feeling about that. I don't know if I'm right. So I could be wrong about that. But I really think that they have a lot more evidence than what's being leaked right now. Just these little things keep getting leaked out, like the Texas. It started with the Texas Roadhouse stills that we got from SF Investigates, and then we started getting the video footage from the Texas Roadhouse. I am waiting to see the trash can footage. I want to see who took the trash out from the Proudfoot's residence. If there's a Ring camera across the street, then I'm presuming we can get that. Or I'm presuming that the police have that information. Whether they can see who it is taking out the trash or not, I don't know. And maybe they don't know. But yes, Bam Bam, I'm excited about Miss Nancy Grace. Hey, Casey, good to see you. Good to see you, Casey. Supposed to be, Bubbly Beth says. They call Seth Sean over there. Minnie. Goodness sakes. Is the original that one? See, I don't know which one's the original. I don't. Mama Bear says S-Fest reminds me of those old men Muppets. I know which one you're talking about. Oh my goodness. This is like the Siskel and Ebert one. And Teresa says the Unnamed True Crime Channel, the hate channels calls him Sean because dog. Yeah, thank you. Was it the Court TV one? I don't remember. I'm sorry, guys. I am so behind on the chat over here. Hey, Sharon. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Thank you, guys. Thanks for posting my email. Ooh, you look good in blue. Unnamed True Crime Channel. I just noticed that you are blue, lady. Yay. I'm sorry. I'm an airhead today. And Sharon says, I don't believe the one hugging the other person is Katie, in my opinion. I think it's Sebastian. Do you think he's like holding like over his arms or something? Like he's holding him in the front, like this, and maybe his head's on his shoulder? Is that what you're saying? Because that's interesting to me as well. Oh, Bubbly Beth, I know where Bolivar is. I know exactly where Bolivar is. Girl Mom 270 feet is probably 23 steps, really. Thank you. I'm like, 70 feet, that sounds far. Okay, so about, and that would put it at that corner house, and then that would put it on like that little corner where here's Kellen Street, and then if you just come onto Stafford like this, and then they can back off onto Kellen and go straight out of Kellen, out of the neighborhood. I can see how that would definitely work. I could see how it would work with the audio, as long as I could understand the audio. Teresa, the vehicle evidently is either black or dark blue for it to be white from a home camera. That's what we were talking about last night. We were talking about that last night, and that's why I want to include that video with the gentleman speaking about it, because I think it's important to kind of understand what our eyes are going to do, what the camera is going to do, why it's in grayscale and things like that. Typically, now he was promoting a brand new camera that had infrared technology and all these different technologies that was able to show the color images at night. But I doubt that's what they were using, because this was a more newer setup. Thank you, Sharon. Hey, Gigi. Good to see you. Good to see you, Gigi. Limelight says, I caught myself lowering myself to Clue's level and I didn't like the look on myself. I feel like I did that, but you know what though? I just had to say it. Like I had to be like, okay, why don't you guys just leave me alone, or I can make a video about you too. Pink Butterfly, the audio was going around a while back, fits this. Yeah, it does. I did hear it. Guidance. I heard it on Guidance. I heard it on Justin, but I was trying so hard to like listen and I couldn't make it out. Is the reason why I'm afraid to speculate on it. An image to me is a little bit easier to do. MCE says, lady, if it's the back of the cab and need to meet it, does looking boxing right there, in my opinion. It is boxy. Like it's a little bit, I'll show it real quick. It's too boxy to me. It looks like a window frame or something, or like, it's very, the corners are very precise. The corners are very precise. Hey, it's still me, Kenya. Good to see you. Bubbly Beth said maybe it's a four-door hatchback or a Jeep. Oh, good point. It would be that shape and them pulling him in the back seat. Oh my good, or putting him in the back seat. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a good point. Run amok. I know, Limelight Girl, it is, but you just can't let them do it. That's the thing. Thank you so much for being 163. Thank you. And Girl Mom 2 says, and they can do the same thing, just have to look in the area where there is movement. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And some of those cameras are really good in like motion censored and all of that. I'm surprised they didn't have better setups. I really do. I'm surprised. CP's face always stays the same. It does, Margaret. It stays the same the whole entire time. Like it's very pronounced. Sharon says, me the wrong person. Oh, they're clinging. Okay, clinging to the other person. See, I see that too. I like almost like when you're in a haunted house or you're in the dark and you're trying to like have the person in front of you guide you, so you're kind of holding onto their shoulder. It does look like that to me. It's definitely people in that photo. Unnamed True Crime Channel says. Well, thank you, Bubbly Beth. Thank you. Mama Bear says, Tony just said that the other night in chat on Clutch Them Pearls, they have mountains of evidence. Another time not too long ago said Ellie has got this. I remember that, Mama Bear. Yes, ma'am. Ellie has been talking with both Tony and Seth for 4 to 5 weeks. Wow, I know. And that happened right after. When did that come out? That was the Sunday after Sebastian's 16th birthday, I believe, or was it Monday? Do you guys remember? Because I remember that came out right around that time. I'm gonna turn my camera off so I can have a smoke. So that's interesting, because I agree with that. They have been working with law enforcement. I can't find my stylus. It's somewhere around here, and I swear I'm missing it so bad, MCE. Yes, 100%. That's a good video footage. I'm so sad to believe this young man just vanished without a trace. It is so sad. It is. It's too much to think about. And this, how long? And then also for poor Seth. Girl Mom 2 says, and it could be part of the light illuminating from the vehicle. Good point. Absolutely. Because just think about it. I'm sure when they were sitting there, they cut their lights off. But as soon as they were going to leave, I'm assuming they would cut their lights back on, but maybe not. Maybe if they were trying to be stellar, they'd leave their lights cut off. I don't know. It depends on how lucky they were feeling, I guess. Oh, I did see the boots, Sharon. I did see the boots. Justin had a really good one, and I didn't have a chance to add. Um, Hold on. I think I have a picture of some boots that Hey Jude sent. Mm. Let me switch over to my chat. Okay, maybe it's in the Instagram one. No, it's not in the Instagram one. I just have to go farther down. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I did find some boots. Lady Rosa says that is Sebastian behind CP on the back and KP bent over. You can see the top of her ponytail. I know everyone's talking about the top of her ponytail. Yes. Yes, everyone is talking about that. Aw, thank you, Casey. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you, Casey, for becoming a new member. Welcome in. I need to find a name for us, guys. We'll have to do like a vote or something like that. That'd be fun. Bubbly Beth says SF reminds me of a barking, annoying bulldog. Oh, okay. Teresa, that's where I just moved from, was Springfield, Missouri. So I'm very familiar with that area. Very familiar. He is. He's annoying, though. I will say that. I just wish that he would try a little harder. Hey, Anita Phillips, good to see you. Oh, Margaret, I'm sorry that you're in pain, girl. Oh, no. Whistle while you lurk. I like that name. That's funny. Aw. You guys are so sweet. Always praying for you, Margaret. We love you. And MCE says, yes, ma'am, we'll pray for you. Bubbly Beth. Casey. Hey, Geo Twins. Good to see you. Yes, we all need to pray for each other. That is right. That is right. Even when things are going perfectly well, we have to be thankful, right? And still pray and give thanks. It's important. Aw, Star. Bubbly Beth says, I think he's been carried by KP excuse me. I think he's being carried and KP is helping. I think so too. I mean, just think about it. Even though he wasn't a very, large person, 5'5", but that's still 5'5". I mean, I'm 5'6". That's a pretty average height, person. And then, yes, Star, prayers for our Star. We love Star. Thank you, Trishy. But if you're carrying a person that's not helping at all, right? Not holding on to you, not anything, which at first I thought he might have been holding on to him. I thought maybe he was injured somehow or something like that, and Chris was carrying him. Which, I hate to go to the worst case scenarios, right? It's not always the best practice to go to that worst place, but we have to think of everything. We can't just leave that off the table because we don't want to think about it. Unnamed True Crime Channel says, so Jen Coffendoffer said LE emailed her and said new information came to light which is why they changed the missing date. What information could possibly be? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. So Jen Coffin, Jay Koff was on last night, wasn't she? I haven't watched it yet. I need to head my butt over there and watch that. Sharon says if I don't get Sebastian sent, and if you don't get Sebastian sent, they're sent. That makes no sense to me. No, and no sent at all. And that's what the news was saying. Even the first whole week they were saying that. No sent, no sign of this, young man. Hey, Sandy, good to see you, Sandy. I didn't see you in here earlier, I don't think. It's just very bizarre. And they were saying they didn't have anything. There was no evidence, no leads. They kept saying that. And then Craddock would say, we don't know what we don't know. And we're not discounting anything. And it's very weird. And Whistle While You Lurk says, what bugs me the most about this is that they let CP's daughter stay there when they've seen this. I know. And Chris was able to get away with lying to the New Mexico court system, family court system, because he told them, well, I'm cleared. I've been cleared. Oh, thank you, Trishy. She says, I'm so proud of you, lady, for standing. Oh, thank you. I tried to. I don't like to be mean, but if you have to kind of clap back, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you guys and all your support. I really do. Star says, I don't know. You're just... Why you messing with my brain? Star. Bubbly Beth says a child 30 pounds asleep is dead weight when you carry them. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a great analogy, Bubbly Beth. Thank you for that. Because yeah, if you're carrying a child and they're just, they're out for the count, they're heavy. I mean, especially for us ladies. I don't know about the guys. They could probably do a little bit better than us, but Margaret, oh, she does read out the emails on Named True Crime Channel. Oh, wow. Cool. I need to go over there and watch that then. Maybe I can incorporate it into tomorrow night's show. Margaret says we get smaller in a bad way when we get older. That's true. That's true. And and if you look at this picture, with that in mind, if we look at this picture, now they were younger there. You can tell both of them. That was when they were maybe first moved in, something to that effect. Hey, Lori. Let's see. Hey, Audrey Marie, nice to see you. That's how he got out of the house by Chris and Katie. Justice for Sebastian. I believe that, Aubrey. I do. Thank you for your comment. Sharon says, yes, Sebastian, was last seen on 226. Sebastian was last seen 225. Yes. Always the conflicting information with Sebastian, and then his link not working is so strange to me. Wait, what? I thought it was 2. Trishy says, I don't want to distract from Ladies Live, but thank you. No, you're not distracting from anything, Star. Girl. You are not. We're glad that you're here. Diesel says, no way he weighs 120 pounds. I barely weigh 120 and I'm 6 foot. Diesel. I think he was closer to the 113 mark or the 110. That they fluctuated through that. So they would say, for example, one of the flyers, and I complained about it in one of my videos, was I compared them. So one of the flyers said that he was 110, another one was 113, and another one was 120. And I believe this one is 120, if I'm not mistaken. I always have to look at, 120. But they were giving conflicting information. And then a lot of the flyers, the beautiful flyers that Duchess for the Missing and her team was making, or people that were associated with her, they made some really beautiful, colorful, with the puzzle pieces and things like that, on Sebastian's flyers, and those were saying 113. So, but his height has always stayed the same. Now his hair color, his eye color, those are things that we can't really get a good read on, which is unfortunate. Sebastian does have a couple of moles on his neck, and then or you could call them a birthmark. And then he also has a dimple. So that was one, identifying factor that I feel like they missed they could have done more with that. Letting everyone know, he does have a dimple. And Unnamed True Crime Channel says no one is cleared. LE released a statement on Sebastian's birthday saying that, and that foul play is not ruled out. I agree. Yet Chris still told the courts in the family law case that he has with Nina that he's been cleared, and Sebastian, poof, disappeared. Elizabeth says then KP went back in and locked the door and washed her dirty hands. I mean, who went back? If not Katie, who went back? If they can't explain this flashlight video, and that is the biggest piece to me that I can't get over. But if somebody was to be able to explain that to me and say, okay, well, it was somebody in the neighborhood and they had to go back in that direction, I might consider it. But I mean, it's too hard not to keep coming back to that. Who went back? Who was the light source that went back? And a lot of people think they were headlamps too, because I know that was another question and it's a legitimate question, I guess. I mean, if you're carrying something in your arms like this, you're not going to have a flashlight, right? You might put that in your pocket or whatever, depending on what kind of flashlight you have. Cell phones, bright light. Oh, really quick, I'll show you guys these boots. Those are the kind of boots that we saw Chris wearing, kind of ish, right? When he was out searching with clitoris in the woods. But YouTube cuts off the first letters of the name sometimes. Yeah, even in here it does that too, like the end of mine, because mine's a long name. Limelight Girl says, OMG, that remote viewing video where the lady mentioned leg restraints being used on Sebastian is gone now. Oh, I don't remember her name, but I know that she messaged Silvers on the scene. Oh my goodness. Ugh. It's just so grim to think about what could be happening, It just, Bubbly Beth says, I messaged her, Gen C, and told her to visit some channels and talked about the sheriff, and it seems like he's ruined all the evidence, so the walk in the neighborhood isn't safe, and Ellie doesn't care. I mean, and it's crazy. It's crazy that more people are outraged about a child going missing like that if they don't believe that the parents were involved, which I think the majority of people do. But it is scary, because what if there is a child, predator out there, or abductor out there, who is snatching kids up, or sex trafficking rings and stuff like that. Diesel says, Star, no way he weighed. Okay, I saw that one. Sorry, guys. Sharon, okay, what about the BP service station where another SUV pulls up next to Katie 225 that night? I've never heard of that one. Oh, wait, BP. No, I'm thinking Speedway. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, Sharon. I weigh for 120, I feel. Holly. I'm not disclosing that information, guys. And what Limelight Girl says, she was telling him where to look for Sebastian. He said she did a reading on him and it was very accurate. Oh, wow. Wow. Like he's lighter than me. Yeah, Holly. And see, it's hard to gauge. It's hard to look at someone and say, okay, well, they weigh this much, or something like that. But it's just so hard to carry somebody when they're dead weight. Star says, Diesel, let me double check the missing poster. Thanks, guys, for double checking. Audrey says, thank you and you're welcome. I cried when I saw that poor boy. Oh my gosh. I know, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. It's actually 225 last seen, not 226. I agree with that. I think that you know, and I don't like the way that they say in the area of Stafford Court. I really wish they would have put on the missing flyer, he went missing from his home. That is what happened. That is what happened, you know. Sharon says Sebastian actually weighs 113. Yeah. And Janet says that's why I also say Craddock should be investigated. Is Craddock also in real estate with Bowersox, CP, and KP in the Bowersox? Where's Sebastian? I know. I wonder that too. He has a lot of realtor friends and he has a lot of insurance agents as friends. And so there may be things that he's dabbling into. You know, I hate to say it, guys, but well, and I'll take that back. I don't hate to say it. Police are underpaid. You know, the civil servants are underpaid. And so there are different ways that they make money to basically, yeah, there's other ways that they've been known to make money. I'm not saying that anybody is doing that in Sumner County. I do feel like there's a level of corruption that needs to be discussed, um but yeah, I wouldn't put it past. I mean, you can go off and get your real estate license and just have it. You can also get your broker's license and you can do a lot of brokering over the internet. So just depending on you, if you're, you know, buying investment properties and things like that. So it's very possible that that's why he has the real estate friends like he does. And, you know, I didn't see his Facebook prior to this. So I don't know if he was friends with Kathy or on there or not, or maybe they just know each other through, you know, social circles, church, things like that. Because Long Hollow Church is, I believe, the one that Eric Craddock attends. However, even on Smiley Stories World, when they were asked if they, you know, attend church, they said yes, they do. Freedom Church in Gallatin, but uh, Chris was very quick to be like, oh no, we don't actually frequent only one church though, but we do like to go to the one in Gallatin. So there's that. Yeah, Star, he is very lanky and skinny. I believe that too. I believe that too. And you know, he was in kind of that awkward stage of a boy when they're growing. You know, he's hitting, you can tell he was hitting growth spurts. His voice had just changed in his 15-year when on his 15th birthday when they went to um that game show and they did that activity for his birthday. You can tell his voice was deep, you know, versus the green tea video. And green tea, you know, he had that more of a baby little boy voice. Now when he was on his 15th birthday, he was more of a, you know, it was changing. And he didn't have that full on manly voice, but it was more it was, you know, like someone that was going through puberty. So in my opinion too. Sharon says, I also have notes where Clues pulled the interview, but Sebastian, oh goodness. Oh, it's so sad to think about it. Hey, Red LAX to Boston. Red Eye LAX to Boston. Good to see you. Been lurking. That's okay. I'm glad you came out of the bushes. Limelight says, yes, the video. I can't find it anymore. That is so strange. I wonder why it was taken down. Did it violate YouTube policies or something? I wonder. I think Dolly even showed that psychic maybe 2 weeks ago. Oh, Holly S. I haven't been able to catch Dolly. I haven't. Lime, I agree with her. Sadly, it's so bad in my opinion. Yeah, and I guess that was from that might have been from that screenshot. Excuse me. Oh, her video made me cry myself to sleep. Limelight, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Something weird about the pond too. I agree, Holly. There's a lot of weird stuff. There's too much weird stuff. Hey, Panda Bear's mom, good to see you. Missed you, girl. And Trishy says I stood up to a bully last night too later. I love you, Trishy. She's a you would have been proud. I am very proud of you. We have to stick it. Guys, this is it gets thick. Like you say one little thing that somebody doesn't like, all of a sudden you're, you know, everything but your first name. So, or your everything but your screen name. Limelight says, yes, I believed everything she said. Oh, I wish I could have watched it. If you guys could, if any of you had a chance to save it and you send it to me, although, oh gosh, I know. The lights is the truth. I agree, Janet. Gen C had a lot of messages of people who were mad. Oh, at her, or just mad in general. I'm sure people are getting mad. I mean, gosh, it's been too long. CP called him a ninja. Margaret, I know, for real. It's like, what is, what? You go, Trishy. Lori says. We have to, guys. I can't just let people do that. You know, I don't like to do it. I mean, I did have fun with that video. I'm not gonna lie. It was fun. It was kind of funny. You know, I tried to make it light. And then of course, you know, but they're like, who is this person reading and talking? And I was, I was like, try not to be offended. Sharon says, in my opinion, remember Chris said that he's going, oh, they're going hiking and they would use headlamps. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you guys. Thank you for reminding me. Like, that's what a light looks like, you know, obviously from our phones. And this is an older phone. This is my iPhone 11. You know, but you can put this in your pocket, you know, and then take it out. It is bright, bright, bright though. So, and then I'm sure my other one, this one, I didn't do an update on this one, but I don't know if the flashlight updates or what, but I would have loved to have seen Katie's, you know, just the data. See, and this is the thing that, like, you know, gets my goat about SF. He can be putting out Katie's Apple Watch data and debunking people left and right, but he's not. So it just tells me that there's something fishy there. That's just my opinion. And Star says, I'm beginning to believe Chris has dissociative identity disorder, DID. Yeah. Of all the things, personalities are LE telling him things. Possibly. He's definitely, I really believe that he's a malignant narcissist. I really do. I think that he has, he's on the dark triad with the, you know, antisocial personality and all that. So that's not far-fetched. But then also they do have those delusions of grandeur, and they also have that where their ego is so fragile that they can't admit to themselves that they're wrong, you know. And so, oh, LE tells me, oh, we're the best of friends, you know, and things like, oh, we're great. They tell me, they talk to me all the time. Although I will say that Ken Widener and Sheriff Craddock, or when he was Chief Deputy Craddock, apparently they went over there and would talk with them and all of that. Lori says the light video tells the story. I believe that too. I really do. Sandy says, wow, Trishy, way to go. Yes. Anita Phillips says, in my opinion, I don't think he was searching. I think it's just a photo prop. I do too. I thought it was a photo op too. It was just weird how they were all in the picture like, hey, you know, and it's like, what are you guys doing, you know? Sharon says, Sebastian has brown eyes. I believe that too. When I look at Sebastian's eyes, I see brown. I do. When I look at his hair, it is a little bit different, but I would call him more of like a dirty blonde than anything. Especially as he's getting older, it seems like his hair is getting darker, you know, like his dad. Margaret says, for the last 4, my dog has been snoring. Or for the last hour, my dog's been snoring. Did I put your dog to sleep? Is your dog snoozing because of me, Margaret? Star says, Trishy, we're so proud of you. 10-pound. Margaret, 10-pound dog snoring. Who wasn't searching, Anita? And Elizabeth says, I do believe Jake Hoff and F as an FBI agent, not SF as Barney Fife. Elizabeth, that's great. Yeah, I believe Jacob. They were saying that about, they were talking bad about Jacob too. I took a lot of that kind of stuff out of there though, guys. But they were talking about how, like, she's probably not even an FBI agent. I'm like, she was clearly an FBI agent, you know. Sharon says, I'm fine, I'm good, go to bed. Sebastian's still awake at 11:30, in my opinion. Yeah, Clue's video she pulled down. Oh. She pulled it down? It's just it is weird. And then also, I've been working on something too I was gonna show you guys, but I'm not quite finished with it. Again, I'm trying to get verified on it, but if I don't get verification on it, I'm going to show you all what I'm talking about. And, you know, that reporter, they're the ones that put their name on that article. So, but I'm going to give them till tomorrow. If they don't reach back out to me or um, I'm not going to call back again. I'm just going to go ahead and run with what I was going to do with what they've said. Red Eye LAX says, unless you work for Canton MA. Trishy says, it's very odd that neither of them will answer the question as to whether Sebastian took medication that night. I know, it is really weird. It is really weird that they won't. One thing during Justin's chat, because he was, he was talking about that, and then medication was brought up and things like about how fast Sebastian was eating, whether we thought he was eating fast or not in the Texas Roadhouse video, why they would be snapping pictures of him and sending them to Chris Proudfoot, possibly, to show him that he was eating the food, but to snap the picture 4 minutes in, that's not enough time to let him eat, that's for sure. And so maybe it wasn't about him finishing his whole plate, which I was thinking it could have been that. It still could be. But it's just weird. The whole situation's weird. And I absolutely think it's weird that they went to the Roadhouse. I'm still stuck on that. I'm still stuck on them going to that Roadhouse. Teresa says, oh, Mama Sour Socks is taking care of the corruption. Yeah. Yeah. And they're proud of themselves for that. It's just the weirdest thing. Hey, Jocelyn, good to see you, hon. And Sharon says, another one, Chris states, if they want to drink the Kool-Aid, let them. Me pulled down into Clue's video. I written word for word. I have now nearly 3,500 pages of writing. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I know, I keep these big thick notebooks because good Lord. Jocelyn, good to see you. MCE says, I heard an update from Ellie on the 23rd that said that they had a lead in Hawkins County. I remember that. So I think they're really close to finding Sebastian, in my opinion. I think so too. Sharon says the BP man gets out and walks to Katie's window in BP station. Oh, I've never seen that one. I was going to say, was it just this last month? The 23rd of this last month, I wonder? Margaret snoring dogs are great. Star. Okay, 12325. Thank you, MCE. Yeah, I haven't heard the update either. Sharon's, but I need to check those. I need to check those extra those websites more often. Sharon says Brandon Carter said it a TBIPIO error on the poster flyer. Oh, okay. They need to do better. They need to do better for Sebastian. Jocelyn, great to see you. I have not heard that either. MCEC. I need to go check those more often. Limelight says the lady got very emotional telling of the torment that Sebastian was put through. She said he was kept in the dark closet for punishment and there were leg restraints involved. Oh my God. Do you guys remember on the interview with Duchess for the Missing when Chris was talking about how Sebastian liked to be in his closet? Because I do. And then Katie would be like, yeah, there's Legos always in the corner. Bubbly Beth said at them not being locked up and the threats, etc. Yeah, I don't understand why they're not locked up either. I think that they're just waiting to make sure that they can build a very solid case before they do anything, which I'm grateful for them for doing that because we don't know. Sandy agrees about the money, Teresa. Sharon says Katie no longer works for Brink. She has a new job in Hendersonville, in my opinion. Oh, I didn't know that. I heard she didn't work for Brinks anymore. I didn't know where she's working. Trishy says Gen C had trolls from the haters. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, they were saying that they were going to go over and troll her channel. I think I did take that out. I'm pretty sure I did. Because that's why Clue hopped off her live, was so she can run over to Jacoff's channel. But she was saying that she was blocked on Jacoff's channel. And then Clutoris was like, well, how can you get blocked over there? She doesn't have that many mods. She only has like 5 mods, so you can do whatever you want over there. And I'm like, that is so rude. Like, I don't know why people think like that. It's craziness. It's like, what the heck? Margaret, my phone will pull your pants down. That would no, run for the woods. This one's heavy too, Margaret. This one's really heavy. Like, I can I can see that. Sharon says bipolar. Trishy, Limelight Girl, wait, which lady? Scranton says, darn work had me slightly distracted. Oh, what video, Psychic Dolly, were you talking about? Yeah, apparently they had a psychic medium, or, someone who's, I guess, clairvoyant, who was talking about how Sebastian had to endure some punishments by being stuck in a closet that was dark, and that they used leg restraints on him. MCE, I just looked and it was hindsight 2002, and what a short. And it was a short. Okay. Hindsight. I like hindsight. And Star says, I know it's just his way of gaslighting everyone to keep from being honest, but it's stupid and it's almost ironic. Yeah. Absolutely, it is. It is. And then also his ego is so fragile that he just can't. He can't ever look introspectively, or he lacks that self-awareness, in my opinion. And Sharon says Chris pretends like he is a victim, but Sebastian is the one who's missing. Absolutely. And that's what they all say. That's what they all will say, like, oh, you'll just bash us. Oh, you'll bash Chris and Katie. Nobody bashed Chris and Katie, except for maybe their neighbors, and the people that he was fighting with over Facebook. But the first interview that they did, they went on Duchess. She was extremely kind to them. She was asked by a family member of theirs, and things like that, to talk about Sebastian's case. And so they were not mistreated over there. And then the very next day, they went on the interview with Holly Thompson, who is a local news affiliate. She was very compassionate, loving, and caring, and asked them all of the questions. I'm sure it was very awkward because they were laughing and acting fools during the interview, making fun of Sebastian for not liking bugs, the way that he would react because of a bug. And then people didn't like that. I'm sorry. That was the first interview I saw, and I was like, what is wrong with these parents? These parents are weird, and there's something off about them. And then they did the Only Hands interview with Caitlin. Oh gosh, her name escapes me now. I have to look again. Caitlin Miller. And they told her, we're way too upset. We can't, show our faces, but they didn't cry. Yeah. Trish UCP calls it pretending to be different people. So he does do that. He does call in. He's called into a couple channels pretending to be different people and doing different voices and stuff. That's true. You guys. Limelight says, I don't remember her name and I can't find the video anymore. I've saved it on a private watch list and it says that it's been privated by the poster. Oh, dang. I hate when that happens. Aw. I put the dog to sleep, Audrey. I put the dog to sleep. Margaret, whenever you need your dog to go to sleep, I will just start talking to him. And Bubbly Beth said, I didn't know, or it didn't show them hiking and searching for hours. Nope, just a prop, in my opinion. Absolutely. And then flying the drone, that's not hard. You just fly the drone around. The drone does all of it. Hey, Susan, good to see you. Good evening. Star says, I forgot about that, Trishy. Slowly the truth comes out. It does. And if we all put our heads together, and because there's certain things that somebody else will remember that another person won't, and they'll be like, well, keep in mind this happened then. And, that's important. It's really important. Teresa says this farm girl would love to meet Exactly, exactly. Oh, did I get something? I got something from. Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. Am I looking on the Instagram? Oh, I see. Okay, Sharon. Oh wow, Sharon, this is good. Okay, Kathy Bauer Sox 5:58 a.m. Worshams. Chris Proudfoot 6:03 a.m. Call from Katie. Melissa 6:30 a.m. Searching for Sebastian. Sumner Sheriff 6:34 a.m. Call missing on a three-way call. Seth 7 a.m. Chris the 911 text. Don't be mad. We can't find Sebastian. February 26th, Katie divorced Seth. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, on the same date. Oh, Casey says he wore his Harley riding boots for the photo op. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he's got to sport those, so he looks cool. Even though he's a huge douche packer. Chris says 5:15 a.m. in the Crane. He stated, yep, 6:30 a.m. arrives with Chris. Yeah, so Chris also was saying that he had one earbud in talking to Katie and another one in that was helping him with the Crane operations, and he was telling commands over that. So that was a big old lie. Chris stated 11 a.m. he was relieved from work. Chris's monitor system put on those kids. Oh my goodness. RV swap. Chris, yeah, I think there was an RV swap as well. I really do. I feel like there was an RV swap, and I think that they needed to really check that RV extra well, and they didn't. Because I think that could have been a place that they could have taken him and done something. 3 a.m. VTech, Kellen and Stafford. Yep, 1 a.m. VTech seen again. 9:46 Chris stated call to Katie to up yet before midnight. Yes. Katie started nodding off at 10 p.m. Katie stated there was a thud at 10 p.m. Katie stated 10 p.m. Sebastian still awake, and Sebastian Texas Roadhouse left at 6:22 p.m. Katie spoke to a male at Texas Roadhouse. Yep, green hoodie person. Yes. 5:30 a.m. trash truck. No set time for dinner. Chris, and then 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. bedtime. That's what Chris said too. Yes, I remember that. Katie stated Sebastian was awake at 11:30 p.m. She did tell a neighbor that. December Faith summer holiday visits Katie and Chris. Ooh. And I can't believe they allowed that. I can't believe they allowed that little girl to go over there with this situation going on. I have never seen what Clue looked like till your rebuttal video. Yeah, there's been some really rough ones out there of that lady. Um, Bubbly Beth says watching your last live, she was thinking you made her think, oh, I hope so. I hope so. I just don't like to be like pushed around. I've been pushed around by a lot of people that like I cared about with my ex-husband's family, and so I just I'll you know I won't let it happen. Sharon says Chris controlled what Sebastian eats, in my opinion. But I hope so. I hope it. I think we should all get along and put our heads together. I really do. I really think that needs to happen. Sharon says Chris controlled what Sebastian eats, in my opinion. I think so too. I think that I'm really surprised they didn't have him like order a steak and then be like, you have to eat that or whatever, like or you need to get a burger or something like more manly. But then again, yeah, it looked like he was eating pasta in that one though. It really did. Like he had a big bowl of pasta. Scranton Strangler says she's vile. She has a vile potty mouth. Oh no, I know. And I had to like, I try not to swear a whole lot, guys. I mean, like in public or excuse me, in person, I swear and stuff like that. But in my videos, but I really, I dropped a lot of MF bombs and. And Laura Cobb says, off subject, Monday, my doctor took off a skin lesion. Oh, on your back? Just got a pathology results back. Basal cell, oh no, carcinoma. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, we're going to be praying for you, Laura. I'm sorry. Oh my. And can they just like burn it off? I know a lot of times they can remove those. So hopefully they can do that. Lindsay says, why would they both or why would both people be on the same side toting a body that makes no sense? Shouldn't one be on one side and the other be on the other side? If they carried him from the house, one would be on one side or the other. That's a good point, Lindsay. Yeah, here, let's look at this again. We'll go, I'll go to this one. Hold on, sorry. I don't know that they are I don't know that she is helping. I think that maybe she was walking with him. There's a strong possibility that maybe she just didn't want to let him go. What if something did happen and maybe Katie was trying to go with them so she could say goodbye, is maybe one theory that I can come up with just off the top of my head without thinking too far into it. But I think that's a valid point and a good question. A good point. Thank you, MCE. Yes, Laura, we're praying for you. In my opinion, the pictures were to show that an altercation left visible marks. A lot of people think that there was an altercation. Thank you, Star. Limelight says, no, Lindsay, CP is carrying and Katie is following behind CP's shoulders. That's what I think too, Limelight. I really do. I think that too. And I think in your picture, it demonstrates it. I'm going to pop that one back up too. Because see, I see an arm more so in yours than I'm like, ah. But then again, I look at it a second time and I'm like, no, it could be a face too. Mama's paying SF. Sure is. Lots of money. Lots and lots of money. Mama is paying a lot. Creators, keep quiet. Morgan, good to see you. Hey, Morgan. Sharon, Katie's statement ran back, then quick change, drove back. In my opinion, Katie recounting the nightlight footage. Well, and that was another thing too, because a lot of people were saying, Katie could have woke up before, got in the shower, and then went and woke up Sebastian, which, does happen, but she never mentions that. So that's the problem that I have with that. It's not like she's like, because people will be like, walk us through that day. Like that's like the question, right? All of these people, Olivia, all of these professionals that are used to doing these interviews, they always say like, walk me through that day, right? And so if I'm walking somebody through my day and I get up and I take a shower and I brush my teeth and I, comb my hair, I'm fresh out of the shower, right? You want to brush your hair real quick. So, whatever. Or say you get out of the shower and you brush your teeth and you still have the towel on your head and you walk back there to wake Sebastian up at 6 a.m. But she never said anything like that. It was as if she woke up, went into his room to wake him up, and he was gone. She never says anything about her morning routine. And then she never says anything really about Sebastian's morning routine other than the fact that we know he catches the bus at around 7. And that seems like super rushed to me. For her to expect him to get everything done in the morning. And then also she adds things onto his plate in the morning, like, are you going to buy lunch? Are you going to take lunch? All of those, she's adding things to her plate in my opinion too. So, Star. Yeah, Lindsay says, yeah. Okay, so I mean, it's weird because it, we could kind of make out the video. Excuse me, the photo. It's so hard to really make it out. Um, it is. I just think that looks like really, I mean, honestly, a face for sure. Hey, Faye. Janet says hiding because Sebastian was terrified. I mean, very well could have been. We don't know that he's actually that somebody took his life and they're carrying him out there. We can, kind of surmise from the picture it looks like someone's carrying someone. But in the same way, that doesn't mean that he wasn't just sleeping or he wasn't on his nightly medications and he was zonked out, or from that very long day that he could have very well been just exhausted. My opinion of the Texas Roadhouse video, Sebastian looks tired. He's putting his hands over his ears when he's walking in. He seems overstimulated to me. Going place to place to place in all of these social situations, even if it's just you and mom hanging out at the arcade, whatever, hanging out, playing games. There's still a lot of stimulus in there, right? There's still a lot of stimuli, the games, ding 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 ding, the loud, everything like that going on. For someone who has autism, it can be very overwhelming and can cause a meltdown. And I think that's why when Sebastian was going into the restaurant, he was like this, and kind of walking around as a self-soothing mechanism. I could be wrong, but it looked like he was trying to kind of block out some of that stimuli to kind of self soothe. Um, but he could have just been, I mean, zonked out, exhausted. I would have been at the end of that day. And Sharon says BP at 593 New Shackle Road. Male is aged between 36 and 40, 5'10" and 6 foot. Oh wow, medium build, dark hair, color. SUV in my opinion. Oh wow. That sounds a lot like Chris. Star says, Casey, it did that to me twice with your name tonight. I was embarrassed. Oh no, the autocorrect. I know. Autocorrect does that. And that's why the light, I put LIT and it changed it to LITE on there. And then I noticed it and I looked at the screen name. I'm like, dang it. And Scranton says, who hired KP when she's so as suspect for a child disappearance? I know, I don't know. I bet you it would be really hard for someone to get employment with being so well known, Morgan, I think Julie was here earlier. I have not seen her though. I missed a lot of the beginning chat though because I was chatting away here. Bubbly Beth says that means Gen C talking about TBI not doing their job and getting the flyer right got things rolling. Oh boy. I need to go over and watch that. I do. Aw. Casey, you're so sweet. The lady also mentioned SA and didn't clarify it was from the past incident or if it was ongoing. Made me very sad. Oh. Yeah. It makes me wonder what are in those CPS reports as well. I can't lie. I mean, I'm very curious. Yes, especially SF saying that the CPS report from California followed them all the way to Tennessee. That just doesn't happen. That doesn't make any sense. Um, Red Eye to LAX Boston. I've always said that I would apologize to them if I was wrong. Oh yeah, I will too. Absolutely. I'll be like, I'm so sorry. I got it wrong. And there are going to be things that we get wrong in this case, obviously. Even when it came to what Katie was saying, don't give out sus. When I was listening to it, I was trying to figure it out, right? So I'm like, don't give out sus. Is she trying to kind of signal to Chris, don't give out too much info? But then whenever Cluminati's like, no, it could, it sounds like she's talking about the camera access, right? So I was like, okay, so it does kind of sound like she says they gave access. But it's so hard with Katie. Katie is extremely intelligent. She was higher ranking and made it there faster than Chris, right? So, in less time than it took him to make a lower rank. And so she's very smart and she should be confident. You know, I slouch, but she should be in these interviews confident. This is how it is. Yes, yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Instead, she's like, this all the time and oh, you know, because heaven forbid she interrupts Chris. And the thing is Chris was supposed to be supposedly not even in town, but she doesn't feel that confidence to be like, hold on, babe, I got this. Or Chris doesn't have the wherewithal to be like, I need to be quiet and let my wife speak right now. She was home and that sort of thing. Now, if Katie was in tears. I mean, obviously, guys, we have big hearts here. You know, we have compassionate hearts. If Katie was really upset and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you know, I can't even barely talk," and Chris is holding her, "It's okay, babe. Let me tell it. Let me tell it for you." I understand that. That's not how it was. She's just over there like, oh, I can't say anything anyway because you know, heaven forbid. You know, I got that vibe a little bit. Is she terrified to speak up for herself now? Has she lost her confidence? She might have. She might have. Where, you know, before she was this big, strong lady, confident, she's smart. You know, she can catch on to things quickly. She was going to DeVry, so she was also going to school and working. Um, you know, she's a very capable person. Not, you know, not your typical um battered wife, but behind closed doors, it could be a completely different situation. And let's not forget, Tony did say there was DV, and that was the reason why CPS was involved. And then, moreover, CPS was upset with Katie because she wasn't doing anything to get out of the situation. And then Katie was saying, "But I'm scared." And I believe that. I can believe that is a very plausible situation. Um, very plausible. And Bubbly Beth says, I think Chris is jealous of Sebastian and all this. Yeah, and all the songs of him. Yes, Chris would be cry baby cry. We don't care, in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. I've said that too, Bubbly Beth. I really do believe that he was jealous of Sebastian. The attention that he would get from Katie, the love that, you know, sharing the love, sharing the affection, sharing the time. Narcissists can't stand that. They have to be the center of attention. That's why they like to triangulate. And in a three-person household, it's so simple to triangulate, you know, and that's why a lot of times we see parental alienation with narcissists, because they're able to, you know, thank you so much for putting up those green hearts, Elizabeth. Um, Margaret, I can just replay your your live to put my dog to sleep. Oh my goodness, you're hilarious. I love that. Oh, be careful with those muscles. Don't be getting too woozy over there. Star. Now we need Justin to do a mock-up of CP and Johnny Depp's character in Crybaby, only obviously not Johnny Depp. Oh my goodness. If Justin is working with Johnny Depp, I hope Johnny Depp would come work with me. No, I'm just kidding. He's always been one of my favorite actors. Always, always loved him. One of my favorite movies, obviously, is like, of course, Edward Scissorhands, but Benny and June. I don't know if you all remember that one with Mary Stuart Masterson, but Benny and June is just like, uh, douchepecker, douchepecker. That would be hilarious, actually, for one of Justin's videos, since he does the chicken party, to do a douchepecker. Oh my goodness. I'd have to email him that. Hey, Justin, just a thought to add in. Douchepecker. And Margaret says, wow, I hear a truck or something on your side. Oh, really? A truck? hear them back in. Oh, probably so. It's loud around here, guys. Even in the middle of the night, it does get loud. They were having a party here earlier, and I was like, "Is it Friday?" And I looked at my phone. I was like, "It's not Friday because usually people have a party in here on Friday." And then they usually simmer like around 10 or 10:30. So, but tonight somebody was down there. I wonder if it was somebody's birthday, but they were playing music and stuff, or maybe they were doing a sound check for tomorrow night because they get with it. They really do. Anita says, why did CP get so missed with rumors went around saying his truck was in Hendersonville the night Sebastian went missing? I don't know, and I know that he was obviously caught in that geofencing trap, I guess we could call it, that they put out, because they drive all of that traffic from the cell towers straight to them so they can see all of it. I don't know, Anita Phillips. That's a really good question. I believe he was in the area. I really do. And I went back and forth on that in my head. Okay, what would make sense about him being in the area? How could we tell that he was in the area? But a lot of local folks were saying that he was parking over in that construction area and then walking over, because I don't believe he was allowed to be in the house anymore. I think that CPS knew that he was heading to live with dad. They were, excuse me, heading to live with his dad, Seth, and that he was waitlisted at the school. And so there was a solution coming. But in the meantime, to diffuse things and to make sure Sebastian was safe, I think they were telling Chris, you have to stay away. But, people don't always follow the rules. Oh, yeah. Red Eye LAX to Boston says worked at nights. Yes. RV swap. I believe it. I believe the RV swap. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sharon says, in my opinion, swap Terry sold in Oregon. In my opinion, very well could be. Juicy Jules. Oh, yeah, you correct. Good to see you, Juicy Jules. Tons of missing children in Tennessee. There are tons of missing children in Tennessee. There's too many. Thank you, Lori, number 182. Thank you so much. Margaret says, I just feel like all this was planned, in my opinion. I do too, Margaret. I feel like this was meticulously planned for at least a year. At least a year. And when I found out that there were the 4 CPS reports within, a very short amount of time, a little over a year's worth of time, then I was like, yeah, it might have happened somewhere at like maybe even an 8-month mark or something, maybe by the 3rd CPS report. Unfortunately, something like that. So, Bubbly Beth says, oh, yes, we do. He will make sure Justin knows. Yesterday, I found a tree house for sale. The name of it, the Suki Suki House. I swear. What? Oh, my God. Anita says, premeditated, in my opinion. Juicy Y Link. Turtle Turtles. Saying sweet. Oh, good night, Casey. Thank you for coming in, hon. Loved having you. Margaret says, that's what I feel like, that CP did control what Sebastian ate. I think he controlled everything he did. I think that poor child walked around on eggshells. I really do. I really, really do. Sharon says, in my opinion, Katie takes videos and photos. Look at the Nina one at the airport. She does, yes. And she also was Facebook living it when they were doing the handoff at the police department, and they were all laughing at Nina, and Katie's recording it on her phone. Just awful, hateful, awful. Oh, yeah, Juicy Jules, just like Gannon Stouck's case in Colorado Springs. Yes, he just had his anniversary. And who was it? I'm going to turn my camera off, guys, so I can have a cigarette. Alex posted it. Alex Erickson. She's a great YouTuber. I really like her channel. She did a lot of coverage, extensive coverage on Letitia Stouck's case, and then they also were playing the jail calls Melissa Jade, I believe, too. But yeah, he just had an anniversary. Last week, I reposted it on my community wall. He was just such a little doll. Gannon was a sweet kid. I hated hearing how she was torturing that child. And that's the thing. We don't believe this stuff until we actually get a hold of a video where a stepmother is making this child cry and feel ultra guilty about an accident, like spilling wax in the floor. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt to get up, and it's not an ideal situation, but it's also an accident. And then to be like, oh, we're gonna have to sell something so we can, so we can fix this and everything. And when all she had to do was call Al and tell him what happened, and Al would have given her more money, you know. And Bubbly Beth says he loves their salmon. He looked like he had mac and cheese and was told to hurry up and eat. Just so sad. Yeah, Bubbly Beth, I did hear that too, that he really enjoys the salmon over there. I Am Two Beer says one has to hold the flashlight. True that. That's what I was saying, that Katie could have been holding that flashlight. I said that too. I agree. In my opinion, she could have been taken that route with him, although I think there were two flashlights, so maybe he was using a headlamp or his phone, and in that case, the headlamp stays on your head. If you're using the phone, you can put it in your back pocket and be done with it that way. Panda Bear's mom, oh good, okay. Good, I'm so glad to hear that. Great. I know sometimes it can be trickier to get. Sharon says, I'm just asking to some of Wandra, Chris saying are similar, like Mr. Wandra, Mr. Chris, and and Concrete, in my opinion. Oh my goodness. That's a valid point, Sharon. And Sammy says, yes, my 30-pound kid likes to hang over my shoulder for comfort, and she's getting she's getting hard to lift up way up there. Absolutely. Yeah, even 30 pounds. I agree. Poco Sue says, I just felt Chris was pissed off about not being able to be at home, and there was a fight and Chris lost it. I can see that. I can definitely see that. And I would love to see the video footage from BJ's and the bowling alley. Just for a frame of reference on Sebastian's demeanor, and Katie's too, because I felt like her demeanor was very icy, and I don't feel like she is one of those fun moms. You know what I mean? Like, kind of passing the menu over to him the way she did. It wasn't like they were talking and laughing and having a good time, in my opinion, just from what I saw in the video. And Scranton Strangler says, anyone who doesn't see CP's blockhead in that photo just doesn't want to see CP in that photo. I was laughing because of Clue's person on her live was saying, is he a Lego person? And I thought that was funny. I was like, he does look like it. He does look like I could see that, MST says, so if Chris left Hendersonville at 3:30 a.m., he would be back to work by 7 a.m. Somebody said they can start work, or yeah, they can't start working until 7 a.m. Yeah, MST. So that was one of the things that was a major discrepancy as well. And he would have had plenty of time. Also, there's been people who have driven that route, and they have done it in less time than it says it takes. So it says it's like 3 hours and 37 minutes, doorstep to doorstep, according to Chris. If you look on Google, it does say that. 3 hours and 37 minutes. But we all know, I mean, there's been times where I've made trips faster too, and I was like, wow, was I speeding? But there was just less traffic and things like that. So I've heard it done much, much faster than that. And then, you never know if there's a back way you can take too. You can go faster on a back road. I am too, Bear says, or his evening routine, shower, teeth, meds. Nothing was discussed like that, I am too, Bear. And I don't understand that either. I don't understand why none of that because we're walking through that day, and obviously there's a lot of stuff that they did. Sometimes it makes me think that they did a lot of activities during the day to kind of muddy the waters a little bit as well, because that is a lot of things to do and a lot of things to remember and a lot of places to account for and different things like that. So if they were doing a lot of running around like that, that's also a little bit suspicious. It just is. It just is. Pogo Sue says there was a real early weird interview on a TV channel. They that was on. Katie looked like she was hit in the face with a couple times, then scratches on his arm. Was that on the Fox 17 with Lawrence from Fox News? Sammy says some days doing all this exhausting or time consuming, so you'd think it would be considered part of the day. Yeah. What about talking? Yeah, taking it out the dogs. No mention of the dogs in the morning. That's true. You know what? That's a really good point, Sammy. Yeah. So he I mean, she never says, we woke up in the morning, we let the dogs out, or we went for a walk with the dogs, or let them out in the yard. She never does mention that, ever. That's another thing that you would think would be in your morning routine, to wake up, let the dogs out, go wake up Sebastian. That's a great point. That's a really great point. Morgan says no, she said it wasn't anyone's business, but Ellie in some interview I heard. Yeah, she did. She did. She's good at saying stuff like that. That's the same verbiage she used whenever they were talking to her, um, Dog the Bounty Hunter and his group were trying to tell her, if you want to talk without Chris, let us know. And she's like, oh, you need to talk to law enforcement, not us. Teresa says, I question too whether she even went to bed, period. I question the same thing, Teresa. Limelight Girl says, Clue tried to say that the picture from the next day of Katie was taken in the spring, not the next day. I called BS on that because Katie is wearing the same exact outfit as the day before. Yeah, I know that there was speculation on that. I took that out of the video just because I wasn't sure. I just kind of put that little part in that Bullhorn Betty said, and I just kind of took out a lot of those rebuttals because they were just so hateful, and I just didn't want to replay that on my channel because I don't think that was fair to. She wasn't saying anything bad. She even tried to say that there were things that were debunked. Teresa says, in my opinion, it was Danny G. In my opinion, that looks just like Seth. Oh, okay. MST thinks it looks just like Seth. And I'm not Seth, Chris. I mean, thank you. I was like, okay, and that's the thing with those photos. Excuse me. That's the thing with those photos, it's extremely hard to tell. So if someone, yeah, by all means, guys, that's why I tried to put the profile pictures up of those two, because it looks like a man to me. It does not look like a woman. And so I'm sorry to put Seth and Chris under the bus on that one, but if we're trying to figure out which guy, but I didn't put Danny in there. Danny and Chris look a lot alike. That one would be a harder comparison. Yeah, Teresa, and that's another thing too. Um, you know, Seth is bigger than Chris, so um, well, and especially at that point in time. Um, or Sharon says, Teresa, that's the $1,000,000 question. We need some proof. We just can't find it yet. Oh, it's just so annoying. It's annoying. Yeah, yeah, CP, and yeah, he has like a rounder. CP has kind of a rounder, blockier kind of a. It's hard. Like it just looked like his forehead to me. It looked like his facial hair. That was another thing that really got me, was his facial hair. That kind of came through, especially in this one. You can really see that beard and the dark hair. And at that time, Seth's beard did not connect. It still doesn't. He shaves the sides and he leaves the goatee longer. Hey, Blue Cake Butterfly, nice to see you. Yeah, Trishy says, nope, CPS cases don't go across state lines. Hey, Tabitha, good to see you. Blue Cake Butterfly says, left leg hanging out with a black sneaker, black socks rolled down some, must be seeing things. No, I mean, you never know. You never know. Sammy says, at Lady Freedom, remember the school administrator allegedly said that the meek person on the news is not the same person as the obnoxious person that was in here. Right. I do remember that, Sammy. That's a great point. A lot of people have said that Katie is faking it and that she is not who she portrays herself to be. Um, on the regular, that was a lot of people that know her or that have dealt with her said that is not the same Katie. Yeah, I definitely agree. And Scranton Stringler says, lady, that's the big thing. I've never seen that they never turned to each other for support. They never have, they never have turned to each other. Whenever Katie was asked in the first TV interview, you know, you know, tell me how you feel and things like that, she just kind of looked at Chris and laughed instead of, and then he never holds her hand. Like when she's rocking back and forth and she's crying in the first interview, he never reaches over and rubs her back or anything. It's so strange. MST says, I remember someone saying that it was supposed to be Seth's weekend to have Sebastian, but they switched weekends for some. Yeah, okay, so Seth said that in the beginning. What he said was that they had switched weekends the weekend before, I believe. I'll find that. I'll find that. Um, and see, Seth was talking to the news outlets pretty soon off the bat. Lost her ever ducking mind. I saw the same thing too, Trishy says to Sammy. Someone must be someone must construed what Seth said about the not having seen him in 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to pull that interview up because I do remember him saying something like that. Controlled is what he is. Yeah, Anita, I agree. It is so sad, Susan. Lady and jealous of the dogs. Remember, CP said he was supposed to be, yeah, his dogs, in my opinion. I know. And then think about it. And then Sebastian lost his animals, his cat, his bearded dragon, his snake. Obviously the bearded dragon passed away. So, but it wasn't like, he took that animal from him. But like for them to be like, well, these are our dogs. Like, you don't do that. They're the family's dogs. It's just so weird. He's just so selfish. Star says, and yet so many people are seeing various features that strike them enough to describe what what they personally can discern. Thanks for your opinion. Absolutely, absolutely. And Nancy Grace is going to talk about it, guys. I am too, Bear. I love Benny and June. Yeah, I mean, mine too. So handsome and humble. Aw. Crybaby, let's sing, please. KR Jailer. Yeah, please, Mr. Jailer. Crybaby was so good. Ooh, Johnny Depp and Keanu Reeves or Christian Slater, Untamed Heart. Oh, I love that movie. Oh my goodness. Keanu Reeves, Jason Momoa. Love Jason Momoa. And I am Two Bear says Christian Slater back in the day. Ooh la la. Definitely. Sharon, oh my, those might end up being fitting lyrics. Time will tell. Blue Cake Butterfly says, a blanket. That's a thought. I've been thinking back. Black plastic bag myself. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's squared off at the bottom, and that's what keeps getting me, or like it's draped. You know what I mean? But that is a good point. Blue cake butterfly. Very great point. Oh, you do? You live in the same city as Nina? Oh, wow. I was born in Albuquerque. Scranton Strangler says, I don't believe for one second that CP and KP didn't have cameras. With KP a technician and didn't, yeah, that kind of work in the Navy. No way. I know that they didn't have them. Well, and Nina said they had them too. I don't think Seth remembered if they did or not, because I don't remember him saying yes or no to that. But he's like, I can't believe they didn't have cameras or something. And then also, I think Nina might have told him, like, hey, they should have cameras, type of thing. Um, Trishy says, Scranton, yes, same, but spent lots of time with EDB and Peter, lawyer, going over legal strategies instead. Star says, the thing is it happens so much that we can't turn a blind eye to the fact that the parental ABUSE happens. What happened to investigating a case from the inside out, starting with the scene? Amen, Star. Very well said, and I couldn't say it better myself. That is 100%. 100%. Trixie says, Star, you are correct, my dear. Yes. Peekaboo. Minnie. Trixie says, mine was a tug, that umbrella guy. I've been so invested with Sebastian. I've missed a lot of the lives lately. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much to go over, and there's so much that I miss. I really want to go watch Jake Hoff, though. I will do that afterwards. We can probably watch that tomorrow. I've wondered about that. The thing is, there's allegedly zero evidence that does at least appear premeditated. I mean to tell you. Oh, they had to have to for it to go this long. It had to be well planned out, meticulously planned. Trishy says we need to watch Letitia's interview. I loved even the audio of her tape phone calls with Al too. Oh, they were so good, Trishy. I know, and I still have that one you sent to me. We will. We'll have to go over that for Gannon. He's just a little sweetie pie. Yeah, so they cleaned up well, smartly, allegedly. Absolutely. Oh, look at Laura Cobb's been a member for a month. Thank you so much, Laura. Trishy, I love them together. We don't know. Sharon, no, there was no point in being at work until 6:30 a.m. from a coworker at the job site. Exactly. He was telling everybody he was up in the crane at 6:30. That's another thing. That's like, it's just so many lies, and that's why people don't trust him. They have such great chemistry. I agree. Trishy says, I think we are long lost friends, girl. Do you watch Karen Reed's trial or Daybell? Oh my gosh. I have watched Karen Reed. I've watched the Daybell. Like, I couldn't, when they started like doing the storm, like I was like, oh my God. I'm like, I can't with this anymore. But poor Tylee and JJ. Just awful what that monster did. Tina Girl says, we don't know if he even made it to work that day. We don't. There's a lot of conflicting information. Everybody was saying they did not like Chris, The thing is, can Chris be placed in the scene at the time? No. He really can't be. Now, I know that they have that geofencing technology that they used, and that apparently his truck was in the area. He was very upset about that. So that, it's hard to watch all of them. It is Scranton Strangler. Okay, so Fox, yes. Yeah, 17, Fox and Friends. Thank you, Fox and Friends. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, I do remember that, and she did look like she might have been roughed up, or I do notice that when Katie gets nervous, her skin gets splotchy. So that could be it too. But either way, there's no doubt in my mind that Chris is very ABUSE, IVE. He just is. He is. Sharon says, In my opinion, women wake up and they need to pee first. Absolutely. Absolutely. I second that motion. So there's a minute or two gone, then walking down to the Sebastian's room in another minute or so. That's 6:03 already. I mean, I can't argue with that. It's true. I heard Danny was with him and another person. Oh, do you need some water, Jingo? All right, hold on one second, guys. I'm going to grab him some water. He's a thirsty guy. Hold on, Mr. Beagles. I'll get you. He scratches at it because he... Hold on, let me get you. Hold on. Here, sweetie. Here you go. It's all you, buddy. Yeah, Sharon, I do think that Chris is shady too. I do too. Hey, Dreaming, good to see you. Holly S says, yes, I heard that too. Total of 3. Scranton Strangler, Sharon, I can't see how he has managed to get 5 women to marry him. I know. How about it? I cannot believe that either. And that's the thing about the narcissist is they're very charming, and he had a very long career in the Navy, so that's another thing that is appealing, right? And so, oh, Gracie says, hold on. Hey, Tori, good to see you. Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? Oh, thank you for becoming a member, MST. I really appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lori. Green Hearts, Lori. Baba Rose, nice to see you, Baba Rose. Welcome in. I didn't see your green. Ah, there we are. There we go. All right, awesome. Here we go into the bathroom. I wasn't going to the bathroom. Gracie said I can hear you going to... That was Django. I had to get him a bottle of water. I wasn't... Oh no. I had to get him a bottle of water, so that's what the sound was. Hey, Faye. Good to see you. You're not late. It's okay, Dreaming. I'm about tuckered out, though, and I do need to go get ready for tomorrow night's show. Sharon says, no, Chris said he was on a crane at 5:15. Oh, that's right. He did say he was in the crane at 5:15. He said it was earlier than that, didn't he? He sure did. He sure did. Red flags. That's why I think it's important to go over these interviews again, because he really thought that he was kind of getting people, confused and things like that. And then people remember these things, like you said, that just jogged my memory too, because you're right. He did say he was there earlier. Like he had been working for hours when Katie called it. That's what it made it sound like to me, at least. Sharon says a coworker also said Chris can't be trusted, in my opinion. Yes, they did. They did not like him. Like they said that he was always in like a bad mood, that he was hateful. People didn't like to be around him. I'm sure he bragged a lot. Holly S says, has anyone come forward to speak good about them? You'd think there would be, military, etc. Exactly. That's a great point. No one has come forward. The only person that came forward for Katie was a gal that was on Queen Bee. She was very neutral. She was actually a lovely person. She seemed like a lovely person anyway, from the way she was talking and things like that. But she basically was like, I'm not bashing Seth or Katie. I knew both of them. She did not know Chris. So, no. There was one guy and his name is like Julio, and he vouched for Chris on Duchess. But that was about it. And of course, Mama Socks will too. Hey, Jenny, good to see you. Jenny says, I think we got another Susan Smith with Katie. I think Chris made Katie choose between him or, yeah, him or Sebastian. I do too. I believe that too, Jenny. Thank you for your comment. Me either, Ugh. Tori. Hey, Donna. Donna. Good night. Good night, Donna. We hear you. Oh, good. Do you guys hear me? I was not peeing. No, I did not pee. I'm surprised because I drink a lot of water too. I drank a lot of coffee today. Oh my gosh, I barely got. Oh, good, MC. Thank you guys. Oh wow, when did I get a wrench? I don't know, Tori, but congratulations. I'm sure that was Hey Jude. Hey Jude, she's a manager, a mod manager for me. So, oh phew, the water bottle. Star, you guys. I missed you this week. Oh, thank you, Tori. I know I missed you guys so much, and then last week it was so crazy. I finally got it um, all worked out. The only thing is I have to renew my StreamYard. I think I'm gonna renew my StreamYard. Ugh, I got so angry with them, but I don't think it was them. I think it was YouTube. Baba Rose, I will have to watch 2 hours before. Yes. And I'll make sure that I go over the Jen Coffindoffer. We have a little bit more of SF and the lore lads to get over Lore Lodge, but they go by the lore lads, or the two Aidens. I've heard that too. But we do need to go over that, and there's probably like 40 minutes left in that. What I need to do is as soon as I get off of here, I need to just go ahead, create that live, upload those up so we can have those, and then I'll watch Jay Koff. I am working on something really big, a big project in Crystal McCrory Jones's case, just so everybody knows, to kind of keep a lookout for that. It is such a mystery, Blue Cake. It is. It is. Scranton Strangler says, my best friend is married to a narcissist. He was the perfect guy before they married, then immediately changed. She's awful to her, and he looks like Shrek. Oh my goodness. In my opinion, allegedly, he looks like Shrek. These guys are not, and that's another thing too, is I think that is another problem, is that their egos can't handle it or something. And, I know, hey, yuck. Oh my gosh, because yeah, ugh, that's how it is too. They usually wait until they get you right where married, moved in together. Chris has started, it sounded like whenever they moved in together, get rid of the cats. The cats are me. Good to see you, Figment of your imagination. Good to see you, Sharon, 100%. That's what I remember as well. Tori says when we watch again, we catch more. Absolutely. And it's every time you watch it, because even like I said, even when it came to the video, when I was slowing down what Katie said because I was trying to figure out what she was saying and things like that, the more I watched it, the more I'm like, oh, okay, it could have been this. She could be saying this, just slowing it down. Merge says he sure did. Oh, Star, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I have to figure out how to do the memberships on my end where I can give them out to you guys too. Um, I need to call Terry Lynn and see, because she knows how to do that kind of stuff, I think. And Faye says, in my opinion, based on the patterns of behavior, CP, TB, and DG whereabouts must be checked out. Yes, absolutely. That night and morning, they are basic suspects, in my opinion, allegedly. I believe that too, Faye. I think they needed to be checked out. You know, I wish I would have added the Danny Guy comparison into the flashlight video picture, or the enhancement here, because that would have been interesting to put him next to Danny. I didn't think of that one, but it's definitely, the hard thing is they both have dark features. I don't know what happened to Duchess. I really don't. I haven't seen Duchess on for a while. Hey, Tabitha. Sharon, in my opinion, Julio was Chris on another page. I believe that too. I believe that too. Oh my goodness. Scranton says, I tell her all the time, but she can't take care of herself. Oh, cancer survivor. Oh, I'm so sorry, Scranton Strangler. I know how that feels to have people that have had cancer. That is one of the hardest things in life, I think. And MST says Silver's on the scene, stopped at workplace, and they told Silver that nobody can start till 7 a.m. Yes, they did. I do remember that. Where was the thumbnail? I wonder if I still have that thumbnail of Mr. Silver's, because I thought that was really interesting. Well, and Terry Lynn said that too. And I believe Justin called as well, or he spoke with someone over there. What did I do? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, it was after Silver's. Watch it not be on this phone. Here's the one I just found where CP lied to the New Mexico courts. Respondent denies the allegation set forth in paragraph 5 of the verified emergency motion for custody of a minor child and demands strict proof thereof. There is no foul play involved in the missing teenager's case. Doesn't even say Sebastian Rogers, his stepson Sebastian Rogers. It says the missing teenager's case. This article is the only piece of news coverage that mentions foul play out of numerous others, and the respondent and his wife have been cleared by authorities. There is no there is no safety threat to the minor child, and while there is an ongoing investigation, there is no danger. And that was obviously put forth by their attorney to the family court. I'm sorry, but if I was a family court judge, that would just scream out to me, something's wrong here, when they refer to Sebastian as the minor, the minor child, as if, I mean, can we use any more distancing language than that? Okay, here it is. What did I learn? RV not at the job site. RV not at Memphis RV park. Shady, not to trust. Relieved at 11 a.m. Arrived at 6:30 a.m. Focus off. Unlike other days, didn't report Sebastian missing to his coworkers. So he never mentioned that he was missing, that Sebastian was missing. Very interesting. And then this is the thumbnail. Update with Chris Proudfoot. Update, was Chris Proudfoot even at Easy Days? Not on file at Easy Days. So people were definitely checking and looking, and then we heard SF like, oh, people were showing up at the campsite, and all these YouTubers. West Virginia Holly girl, good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, hey, Spirit Seeker Squad. Oh, congratulations on Nancy Grace's shout out. You're a rock star. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit Seeker Squad. That means a lot to me. I'm so glad that you've been a member for a month. You guys, I'm so sorry. Make sure you smooch that thumbs up. Thank you, Spirit Seeker. You guys are so sweet. Scranton Strangler, it says, when is Seth and Nancy coming out? It is going to be tomorrow, I believe, at 6 p.m. So it's probably around. See, I haven't really watched. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is the queen of true crime, and I'm like, but I haven't watched Nancy a whole lot since I've been down here, so I'm Eastern time. So I'm guessing it's going to be on like 6 o'clock my time and 5 o'clock Central, because I used to watch her at 5 o'clock Central. So Thank you, Dreaming, for dropping Gracie's. Thank you. Thank you very much. Star says, welcome to the channel, Spirit Seeker Squad. And Scranton Strangler says, any idea if Mob Crew is going over there, over the photo? You know, I don't. And I know Hey Jude sent it over to Chris, but I know he gets a lot of emails. But I do know that Pincho Paxton was in the comments of my video, so he definitely looked at it. And there were a couple of things that he said about the photo. And so I'm really interested in seeing that. I have to go over and check and see if he has that out yet, too, because maybe I can incorporate that into a video quick. Tori Banks says, I checked the silos out in Gallatin and those are holding water tanks. Okay. I didn't know what they were holding. I didn't know if they were grain silos or, Scranton Justin said tomorrow evening. Yes, yes. Thank you for dropping Terry Lynn's channel. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Figment of your imagination says, it's interesting that these kinds of men are generally from two-parent home, not normally from a single parent home. Also, you commonly see enmeshed familial relationships. I agree with that. I do. I do believe that my ex-husband's narcissism did come from being in a one-parent household, though. I really believe that. I believe not having a dad around was very traumatizing, and I believe that's where it comes from. Especially narcissism is definitely a trauma-based personality disorder. Star says, do you have the dollar sign, Lady Freedom? Do I have the do I not have the dollar sign? Do I not have the dollar sign? I have my Cash App. Let's see. I have my Cash App on my up there on the banner. I wonder if I have to enable something. Thank you for dropping Unnamed True Crime Channel, guys. That was another thing. Thank you for reminding me. So I'm working on Crystal McCrory Jones's case. I did call the sheriff's office this morning and there was no one available to talk to me. And it was 8:45 a.m. And so no one was available, but they have lawyered up. So the sheriff's office has lawyered up because Jana asked for a public records request on her sister's case. They will not let her know what the status is. They are saying that this investigation is still ongoing, but that it's not necessarily open. So it's very confusing. So tomorrow I'm going to be trying to make another phone call to see if I cannot get a hold of their lawyer. If they will not speak with me, then I will attempt to contact their attorney in writing and see if I can get anywhere from there. They did say that people can post tips to their to their Facebook page, which I found to be completely weird. Like, why would we be sending them to Facebook? But nevertheless, that's where they wanted them sent to. But I'm going to go into a deep dive and I wanted to show you guys just everything that happened that day. I found a lot of really great information while I was sleuthing, so I think that you will enjoy it. She definitely deserves justice. Another thing that I've been doing behind the scenes as well is I have a good friend who is a funeral director, and she has been helping me out with Crystal's case in terms of some of the things that she finds to be off and different about Crystal's case. I asked her, for instance, have you ever asked the family members to take photographs of the person's deceased, the person who is deceased? And she said, only if after the embalming process is finished, that the bruises are more pronounced, that they will take pictures of that after the fact and send them to the coroners for the record, for the file, if you will. And so I did learn that after the embalming process, the bruising would be more prominent. And let's just say in Crystal's case, she had posterior and anterior um, livor mortis, and so they also call it lividity. And so that's just the way that gravity will pull the blood. After our blood stops pumping, it immediately starts sinking to the lowest point of wherever we are, however we are laying. And let's all remember that Crystal was found lying on her left side, and so that's where we would expect to see all of that. The fact that there were two different paths of lividity or livor mortis is a huge indicator that her body had been moved. So I'm going to show you all of that in a video format, and I'm working really hard to get that all done. But again, it's another thing where I also want to get as much information if I can get a hold of one of the investigators there, either the sheriff or Detective Alan Irby. Actually, he's Chief Deputy Alan Irby. That would be lovely. I don't know what happened with Chuck Harris, the one that did a well check on her. It seems like he skipped town and now he lives up in Indiana. So, but I've been trying to track him down too, to see if he would answer a few questions for me. Spirit Seeker Squad says you have to pull up chat on YouTube on your computer and you can give the free memberships from there. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that so much. I was trying to figure out how I can do it because I know Terry Lynn does it and I always want to go ahead and do that. So yes, thank you. Okay, so I need to get a computer badly. Sharon, but I do, well, I have a laptop, but it's just hard because it's older and it's slow. And so if I try to do a live stream on the laptop, it's kind of, it didn't work out really well when I tried to do it in the beginning. But maybe I can go on there and still do the gifts or something. Sharon says, in my opinion, I think Sebastian is alive, but how far away? Yeah, we don't know. That's the thing. I mean, like I was saying earlier too, they could have carried him out and he was still alive, and they could have been carrying him out and he wasn't. It's up in the air, really. We don't know. So if they brought him somewhere, they could be hiding him out somewhere, or maybe they were going to hide him and it just got too bad and so something bad happened, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like they would have had enough time to do anything like that. Yeah, a figment of my imagination. Terry was just on Monday because I was up early and I was going to the DMV and I was listening to her live while I was at the DMV getting my Florida driver's license. Bubbly Beth says he's union, so no Sundays. That's true. This is true. MST says, then KP said she was studying, then she was on the phone with Chris, and then it changed to she was falling asleep. Exactly. And how do you read a chapter for school while you're talking to somebody on the phone? I am not a good multitasker. You guys have seen me up here like trying to figure all this out and, this, that, and and the other and that sort of thing. Thank you, Spirit Seeker Squad. So I don't see how she was reading a chapter for school. And yes, BHB did also talk to them, Bubbly Beth. Thank you for that, because I forgot about that. Yes, amen. Yes, he will be found and returned safe home. Yes. So yeah, I don't see how she was doing all of that. And then Chris is like, then she said she's falling asleep. Chris is like, well, go ahead, get up and go to bed, type of thing. Limelight Girl says, I truly hope so, but my hopes are dwindling by the second. I know, and I was saying that too, guys. I was down to like the 5%, and I'm trying not to be like that. I really don't want to like lose the hope and everything. MCE says my aunt has been diagnosed with 4 different oh my goodness, types of cancer: liver, colon, kidney cancer, thyroid, and has a biopsy tomorrow for the aggressive. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, MCE. I hope everything goes well for her. I understand that is, oh my gosh. once that stuff starts traveling around, it's just the worst. Just the worst. And Gracie says Teal was on just a few days ago, last weekend. Yeah, I was there the entire time. I know, great, Gracie, I was there. I missed the one because I was doing all this other stuff for the channel, and then also I was doing the research and sleuthing. And then before I knew it, I was like, oh, I did go over to Terry Lynn's, but I made it. I made it over to the Monday. Miss Minnie. Kylie's nail candy. Hey, good to see you. When this came out, I remember thinking that there would be liability issues with the 501c, and figured that's why he had he may have been released from his job. Oh, okay, interesting. Yes, it is. Praying for you guys. Chris had his lawyer write that up to get Faith. Yeah, I agree. I really do. Faye says not only that we saw the site, there's no place to park the RV, so why the rush to bring home because he lost his job? Yeah. Yeah, they told him to leave. They did. They told him to leave. Which one? Oh, the custody? I can read the custody one. I was like, which one? That's the only one I read, didn't I? I'm a goofball. Let's see. What should I do with that one? Yeah, it's up further. Okay, here it is. So it says respondent denies the allegations set forth in paragraph 5 of the verified emergency motion for custody of a minor child and demands strict proof thereof. There is no foul play involved in the missing teenager's case. The article is the only piece of news coverage that mentions foul play out of numerous others, and the respondent and his wife have been cleared by the authorities. There is no safety threat to the minor child, and while there is an ongoing investigation, there is no danger. And that was from Chris's lawyer. Hey, Jennifer, good to see you. Oh, Sebastian behind CP looks like the clothes wearing at the Texas Roadhouse, in your opinion. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Thank you. Thank you for your comment and welcome in. Blue Cake Butterfly says no updates from law enforcement. That doesn't really help. I know. I agree. And Anita says, say his demeanor was horrible the day of the 26th and didn't tell his boss until 11 a.m. They told him to go home. Yeah, and that's what Silver says. Silver says that whenever he spoke to Chris's work, or a coworker rather, he said, what did I learn? RV not at the job site, RV not at Memphis RV Park. That people, his coworkers, were saying that he was shady and not to be trusted. That Chris was relieved at 11 a.m. that day 11 a.m. on February 26th, 2024. He said that Chris arrived at work at 6:30 a.m., that his focus was off, unlike other days, and he did not report Sebastian missing to his work. So, really interesting. Sharon says, okay, now relief's at 11 a.m. How did he get home at 1 p.m.? That's hours and not 3 hours. I know. Yeah, and not 3 hours and 37 minutes. I mean, and then he said in another interview, I believe it was on the Elevated Truth, he said he was driving through Nashville at about 1 o'clock or so. I'll have to find that soundbite too. MST says, plus CP didn't want Sebastian around his daughter, and that was getting, yeah, and he was getting her for the summer. That's a motive too. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. That has always been on one of my top motives, theories for a motive. And, you know, let's not forget when Faith came for Christmas break, and that was part of the parenting plan. So she came for Christmas break. They made Sebastian go to his dad's house, so they didn't even get to spend any time together. You know, who does that to step siblings? You want to make sure they can bond and stuff, you know? It's so sad. Bubbly Beth says they didn't know he was married or had a stepson. Easy days, you can say you're Donald Duck. Yeah, they don't take IDs. That is true. That is true. A lot of the RV parks are super relaxed. Yeah, great point, Bubbly Beth. That's very true. That's very true. And he can drive that in 3 hours. It's been proven. Absolutely. Yes. And Terry Lynn drove it. BHB drove it. A lot of people drove it. 2 hours, too short of a time frame. Spirit Seeker Squad or excuse me, MCE says Spirit Seeker. Yeah, but God is helping her. She didn't get sick all of her treatment. That's wonderful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because that's the hardest thing is the darn chemos and stuff and the radiation. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad to hear that though. Hey, Pickle Me Elmo, good to see you. I've been talking way too much, guys. I'm losing my voice here. And Trishy says he postponed his live, but not sure when he rescheduled it for. Oh, Mob Crew. Okay, perfect. Maybe he's waiting for Pincho's video to come out. I wonder if that's it. Oh, Gracie says he never went back to that job site. Exactly. Sue, hey Sue, good to see you. They are the golden child. Yes, they are. Yes, Sue, they are. That is exactly it. They're the ones that are the most coddled in a lot of, you know, circumstances, especially by mama. Mama sucks. Pickles. Oh, great, Gracie. That's wonderful. Minnie, I think she means to give I think she means to give memberships. It won't show on a phone. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I can't do a lot from StreamYard. For some reason, StreamYard is like, I don't know. Okay, I can see it on the computer, but not on the iPhone. Oh, thank you, Gracie. Bubbly Beth says water tanks are very dangerous. Also, you can't see the bottom if they're big. Those ones are so big. Like they're huge. They're like they're way bigger than the Survey 19 the Watts barrels that he put the girls in. Well, guys, thank you so much for being in here, guys. I really appreciate it. I had a wonderful time tonight, and I was really excited to come on. And Spirit Seeker says, I see the dollar sign. That's how I set my membership milestone of a month. Oh, good. So the dollar sign is still there. Okay, good. I was wondering about that. I didn't know if I had to reset something up. You guys still have the custom emojis, I hope. I hope they didn't knock out all my custom emojis. I'll have to redo them if they did. I'm hoping they didn't, though. I also have a custom emoji in there for Crystal as well. It's her. It isn't the Justice for Crystal, the purple one, but it is more of like a mauve color. It's really beautiful. But we do have one for Crystal. They just got another billboard put up, and I haven't posted that to my community wall. I need to do that. But there's a second billboard that was put up for Crystal in the area. So really, you know, things are moving along a lot. And Trishy, it is in Alabama. I don't know why I almost said Alabama, Louisiana. It is in Oak Grove, Louisiana. It's a teeny tiny little town. Yes, Gracie. Oh gosh, Spirit Seeker Squad is a great channel, guys. A great channel. She is awesome, awesome, awesome over there. The Whenever she broke the Terry Bauer socks following BHB, oh my gosh, that was just priceless. Just priceless, priceless. I couldn't remember, maybe we need a citizen in that county for a FOIA. Yeah, and that's the thing. They will not grant her, like, they will not give her sister this information. I don't understand why not. Why can't they just give it to them? They're hiding stuff. They're lying. They did a horrible job on all of the documents. There's so many discrepancies. Did the police do a test where they check for blood in the house? Um, I don't think they did. The luminol or anything like that, or the blue star or whatever. No, I don't think so. I do not think so. Yes. Oh yes, thank you guys, thank you guys. Pickle Me Elmo says, doing good, doing good, glad you're here. Ah, should be sleeping. I know, guys, I do have to hop off here too. um but I'm sure I'll see you guys all. It is, so I wonder if, I think Nancy's going live tomorrow, I would imagine. Maybe she's not going live, maybe it's just her show. I should be sleeping also. Pickles, it's 3 a.m. 7:30 comes early. I know. I better let you guys go. Oh, thank you, Minnie. This is it right here. Sign the petition, guys. If you get a chance, go over there, sign the petition. That shell casing was found 7 days after they had 5 different sets of eyeballs, and they still missed the shell casing. It's not pictured in the photos, yet they say it is. There are so many twists and turns in this case, and I'm gonna make this next video that I've been working on very, very interesting for you all, so I can put it into perspective, and I can show you kind of what we're looking at, what I'm talking about. It's jaw dropping, what has gone on here. But you guys, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much. Cindy, great to see you from Biloxi, Mississippi. Oh, how fantastic. That's wonderful. Hey, couponing. Hey, couponing. Good to see you guys. Okay, check out Nancy Grace on the 31st, featuring our own beautiful Lady Freedom. Aw, Star, thank you. And also, guys, that was a collaboration with Gracie too. Hey, Kaika, good to see you. Just so everybody knows, we were collaborating, and Star too. You know, great minds think alike, and great, two heads work better than one. Three heads is better than two. True crime community all working together. Oh my God, we'd be a force to be reckoned with. Those criminals wouldn't have a chance if we could all just get together and um, compare notes on things, and things like that, and really get these buttholes. And Ember says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ember. Good to see you. Pickle Me Elmo says, I've been listening and trying to look up all my prescription med prices because I just changed my plan. Oh my goodness, Pickle Me Elmo. Oh, well, I hope you get it all figured out. That is stressful. That is so stressful. Couponing says there was a live standoff on TikTok. Ooh, really? I never go on TikTok. I'm a bad TikToker, guys. I'm a bad TikTok. Scranton Strangler says, Clue kept saying we all want Sebastian to be unalived. I know. I don't think any of us have ever wanted him to be. No, exactly. That's the worst case scenario, right? I no, God, no. I don't even want to admit it. And I only did as of late because it just scares the, bejeebers out of me that this poor child is gone still for a whole year and we don't know what happened to him and all that stuff. Spirit Seeker Squad says, Scranton, I am a psychic medium and I'm very leery of others. We all interpret things differently, so we all can be wrong and we all can be right. It's true. And two things can be true at once. There's gray areas. I thank you. Thank you for that comment, Spirit Seeker. You're right. I try to look for validations. Yeah, they have. Absolutely. I think that's smart. I think that's a really smart approach. And Cindy says Katie told the Duchess that Sebastian had a habit of going out of the front door and locking it before he walked out. Yes, yes. Cindy, she told that to Duchess. She told that to Smiley Story, and then she also told that to Nancy Grace. Exactly how do we read a chapter for school and talk on the phone? You don't? Nope, I can't. I'm not that good. And how do you go all those places and not be exhausted and want to just order a pizza and cuddle up and watch a movie, on a Sunday? Tori, oh, my biggest prayers that Sebastian is alive and safe. That's all of our prayers, guys. And that's a really big gaslighting tactic, too, to say something like that and then make it seem like we want something bad to happen to Sebastian. No way in hell. There's no way. No way. Too ridiculous is right, Trishy. Too ridiculous is right. No, we would never ever want that. That's all we ever do is pray and put the prayer hands in the chat and the comments, green hearts. That was one thing on the Lore Lodge that was really wacky because they were thinking that the green hearts were spam, and people were people were getting timed out because because of the green hearts. I didn't realize it or I wouldn't have done it. Too, but it was funny because that's how we show like our support, right? For Crystal, it's the purple hearts. That was her favorite color, but also, synonymous with like DV survivors and things like that. And so Sebastian's favorite color is green. Michael Monkey Vaughn, he's blue. So we put blue hearts for him, and things like that. And it just shows solidarity and love, and support. Cindy Dalton says the pics Katie gave Ellie, they look like he's 4 years younger. I think so too. I mean, even you could just tell. Sorry, guys. I hope I'm not getting sick. You could just tell, like, these two pictures. This one looks older. He looks older in this one than he does in this one. He looks very young in that one. Although this is supposed to be the one that Seth was shown by Katie at Costco, saying, "Look, look, look! He was doing good yesterday. He was having a good day. He was happy." So it's just, and the other picture to me looks like he's an older, more recent picture. But they did that with the pictures the whole time. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. I believe that psychics and mediums and people who are clairvoyant and things like that, I think that they, following those intuitions and things like that, I think it's very helpful in the true crime community. We've seen tons of situations like that. Yes, Star. I know a lot of us have it too. Sleepless hours without her. I know, exactly. I used to stay up with her all the time. All the time too. Yeah, the insomnia is the worst. That's why I'm glad you guys are all night owls too. Ah, dreaming, you're so sweet. Trishy said, "What did CP leave to get the R? What day did he leave to get the RV?" They have not. I don't think we've ever known an exact date, but I do believe that it was sometime in the first week because I know it was pretty immediate. I think it was even in like maybe the fourth or fifth day, but I do believe that he went with Danny Guy. Spirit Seeker says, "I'm planning on making validation video to show some of my own case. I've had several in different cases. I wish I knew how it worked, but it's like I just know stuff and no way to know." I think that's amazing, Spirit Seeker Squad. I can't wait to see that. That's awesome. I believe it's important to trust your gut and your intuition. And I think we all have, that we all possess that kind of thing. Some people have a greater gift than others, though, I think. Okay, Tori says, I believe the 28th. Yes, I agree. Thought that too. Same clothes as he's wearing at the Texas Roadhouse. A lot of you think that. A lot of yeah, I can see that. Michael resides Liberty Church Road, Clarksville. That Michael guy is another one that's highly suspicious. So he did go back that morning. Pickle me Elmo, my brain is burnt toast at the moment. Don't feel bad. Aw. That is fascinating. That is really fascinating. All right, guys. Well, I better get off of here. Oh, I'll read Kaika real quick. Kaika, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. I just finished watching your one before this live with this big hillbilly hermit. Oh no. You guys, you guys crack me up. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I love all of you all so much, so much. Thank you all for being here. Star, Scranton Strangler, Figment of your imagination, Bubbly Beth, Dreaming, Donna, Tori, Pickle Me Elmo, Mandy from Spirit Seeker Squad. Go sub up to Mandy's channel, guys. She's amazing. Star, Blue Cake Butterfly, Couponing. I love all of you guys so much. Kaika, yes, I'm glad you are here. Miss Panda Bear's mom, Laura. You can gift a membership through your phone by hitting the $ next to the chat. I know, and I don't have like a little $ on here. I gotta figure out how to do that. Oh, there we go. We got them. We got those emojis. Yay. Oh, good. The flying monkey socks. Ladies insomniacs. That would be a good one. Okay, I'm gonna write that one down. I know everyone's like, you guys, you go on so late. I'm like, I know, but I am a night owl. I work the graveyard shift a lot of times, too, or second shift. So, um, but there were years too that I worked a 9 to 5. So, ladies insomniacs. That's awesome. I need to do a poll on YouTube here. Oh, sorry, that was my chair there, or my Baba Rose. Good. Who lives in Oak Grove? I live in Monroe. Oh, really, Baba Rose? That's where Crystal McCrory Jones's case came from. Maybe you see the billboards then that are up for her. Hold on. Here we go. There is our Crystal. She was found in her bed unalived on February 9th, 2023. So we are approaching the 2-year mark of her untimely passing. Crystal was a 43-year-old, beautiful, vibrant woman, healthy woman. She was struggling with some depression and anxiety, I do believe, but a lot of it had to do with the fact that she was finding out information about her husband, Tony. Her husband, Tony, was found to be on 3 different websites for dating. They had been married for 5 years. He was on Plenty of Fish. He was on eHarmony, and he was also on Match.com. She was tracking his whereabouts the week before, and I do believe that there was some sort of an altercation that led to the unaliving. And so, but this is the billboard that they put up, and they also just put another one up. And they were getting a lot of flack and a lot of hard time for it too, guys. They really were having. See, this is where it was going to go, and they weren't going to let him put it up there. But her sister made it happen. Because her sister is just, Gianna's a rock star. She doesn't take no for an answer. That's for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Somebody else posted another one.
And the very people that are supposed to protect and serve and what they did. June 13th.
This is their PI.
Secrets, Season 8, Without Warning. Bayou Secrets about a small town in Louisiana and the very people that are supposed to protect and serve and what they did. June 13th, Bayou Secrets, Season 8, Without Warning. Bayou Secrets about a small town in Louisiana and the very people.
And that was from last June, just so you guys know. But that's their PI. That's they have a private eye. You know, I'm up all night too, Scranton. Yeah, but you're working, aren't you, Scranton? I work the night shift. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I know you're already saying you're working. Um, Good night, you guys. I love you all so much. I'm gonna work on that other video for you all so we can get more info about Crystal's case out there. Thank you. Yes, Spirit Seeker, you guys go over and check Mandy's channel out. She is amazing. She is just an awesome, awesome human being. Awesome, awesome lady. I so miss the midnight shift switched to the ER and became day shift. My brain is fried. I bet. It's a big difference, isn't it, Figment? It is. It is. Anyone who works third shift, hats off to you. I did it for a while, and it's hard when you stop. It is really hard, and you feel like a total vampire. You're like, okay, why am I doing every activity everybody else is? Oh, cool, Scranton. You know, and then you're like, by the time you get home, it's like, oh gosh, if you want a glass of wine, you're drinking at like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's weird. It's weird. It is. It's a weirdest shift to work. Mommed it up. Good to see you. Hang in there. Truth always comes to good, emerges from the dark. Absolutely. Just keep praying. Thank you. Yes, we're gonna pray for her. And a few, in my opinion, they're hired help, and they need Jesus bad. They do. They do. They do. They do. They do. Thank you for the green hearts, guys. We do love Sebastian, Beth. We do. You don't have your super chats? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. I'll have to go in the studio. I will do that. Super chats. I was wondering about that. See, that's why I keep my pen and paper here, guys, so I can write it down. Oh, there goes my pen. Oh gosh, well, be careful working at night. I know it's hard. Hey, Robiny. Hey, you've been sick on and off? Oh, I'm telling you guys, it's going around. It's going around. My nose has been itchy today. Oh, in Arkansas. Okay. Couponing the 27th. All right, guys, let's all. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yes. Thank you. I will. I will send you one. I will. I will do that, Mandy. I will do that in the morning though, because um I know you're probably about to get to bed too. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. All right, you all have a wonderful night. I love you all very, very much, and I will see you tomorrow, and we'll have Ladies Owls. Oh, I like that one. The Lady Owls. It's the Lady Owls. I love that one. I'm definitely a night owl. We could be called the Hooters. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. Yeah, I don't know who's going live now. I know Donna wants to know where we're going. Donna says, let's find it. Oh, TT. Thank you for that. The little broken heart. I know I know it's hard, guys. I'm hoping that we're gonna get something soon, though. I'm hoping we're gonna get something soon. You all take care. Have a wonderful night. I love you all very, 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 very much. And I will see you tomorrow.